Alright, hello everyone. It's it's been a little bit. It's been a hot minute.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. So I'll go ahead and explain myself real quick. For those who aren't aware, I fell down a fucking rabbit hole the past few months. And to put a long story short, I have a CDL now. And I'm gonna be trucking as my next career.
Listen, that rabbit hole is just the wormhole that sent Kirby to the Forgotten Land. And both ways, you ended
Very
up
funny.
driving
Yep.
Both ways, you ended up driving a semi.
Correct. But yeah, no, this is not a bit. I am actually going to be driving trucks for a living now.
Yes.
But in the meantime,
Curb, spelled C-U-R-B, is now a certified CDL.
Oh Lord.
Look at his trucker hat.
So should go without saying, streams are going to be very inconsistent moving forward. Basically whenever I actually just get the chance. Like today, which just so happens to be the release day for one of my most anticipated games of all time. The Mermaid Mask, which is the newest Detective Grimoire game that we are absolutely going to be playing on launch day. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding? Of course. Absolutely.
Thank you, Shuichi.
Also, there's another thing that has been put on hold thanks to the CDL. Curb, I am glad that you're getting something you enjoy and getting money. However, I still very much wish to do more Fate.
Yeah, I don't think we brought that up on stream, to be honest. For those unaware, we are also recording a Fate Stay Night 5e live play. That may or may not get released in the future, and it's definitely going to be a more edited, streamlined thing if it ever comes to pass. But yeah, that's a thing that's happening in the background. That is not scheduled, so we will just need to kind of play that by ear for recordings in the future. Just... But yes, that is also happening. Slowly, but it is probably going to continue happening.
Just depends on free time.
Hey! Oh my god. It's been so long. God, I haven't done any fucking recording for Trey. Shit. Hide. Shit. I can't hide in the closet because that's where all the recording shit is.
Oh, so you're getting a head start, are you? Sorry, a late start.
God, I completely forgot to do, like, any recording because I've been so sidetracked with the CDL shit. I might have some time, actually, over the weekend. I'll see if I can get, like, a chapter or two done. I would be 100% down for that. I just need to find the time.
He is a dumbass trucker now.
Yeah, I am a mother trucker. Yay! Alright.
At least you're the best trucker that I personally know. That's not hard. That is not hard. My dad is the only other one. I'm sorry. I had to throw shade at my father.
But yeah, hi Fo. It's been a hot minute for sure. It's good to see ya. Anyways, I think without further ado, let's go ahead and hop in. This game has full voice acting. We're gonna be hearing none of it because we're gonna do the voices. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether. Okay, well, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
was fucking weird.
Indeed.
Stone Top Inn.
And Sally, she's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. Fishing trips. On board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Inquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor. It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up. In some book Sally's been reading. He insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Weirman.
Paper novel belonging to Sally. Looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. Read. Oh, there we go. Yeah, if you want to, go for it.
Yep. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Weirman moved to the big city to write his first novel. And it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Weirman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Christian Kale, publisher. Hex of the Helmsman. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and started out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice. A voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet.
Yes, hello, Bigfoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What? Oh. Now oh.
Game crashed. Game crashed. Uh-oh.
Oh! So did your, icon.
Yeah, nope, I see that. We're gonna do that real quick. Loud.
Are we still being heard by the stream?
Yes. Stream should still be live.
Yeah. Just so y'all know, Lord, I have also been excited for this game.
There we go.
So much. I'm the only one here that's played the demo.
Correct, I've been completely blind on this one.
Last year.
Alright, it's still... Oh my god. What a face. Yeah, okay. We're good. Voice is off. There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale. Oh, hello.
Yeah, Markiplier, is that you?
I see you down there. A crab.
Please read.
Just in case anyone missed the overt nautical theming. How many claws does it have? How many claws does it have, Grimoire? I can only see one. Are there two under the barrel? It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar. A rugged, leather-bound folder was left on the bar of Stonetop Inn. A single handwritten letter and 2 photographs. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga. Location, Illusion Theater, Mortuga Submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. Oh god, it's a locked room mystery. Fuck. Alright. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back with a singular cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The
Reminder
illusion...
that there are 4 ways to... Sorry, I had to.
The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, Captain of the Mortuga submarine.
So there's 2 captains, apparently.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us, and who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think?
Snore.
Great contribution. I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
Please look at the lights when it gives you a chance.
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button on the bottom left.
I can't tell if that hair is a cactus or a moss.
They're pigtails.
She just has bad head.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
They're like braided pigtails in her first game, which is cool. And then they just become buns. Oh.
Please read literally everything else.
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know. But whatever it is, it's the source of the green light.
More water.
Oh. Is that...
A submarine? I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe
Not
we should
yet.
go take a look. A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
Can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right? It's the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright, then what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
I love these guys.
Their dynamic is so good. That must be the logo for Mr. Grip's Emporium. I think it's a hot air balloon.
I've always wanted to go in a hot air balloon.
Well, then you're in the right place. At the wrong time.
Another abandoned building, Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
There.
Look at that sign right below her.
Oh, yeah.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Ooh, tonight.
We didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old. There's an old lighthouse up on that rock.
Can we go to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no. Let's go. Oh. Creepy.
I like the art style. Ooh, nice.
Oh, yeah, no. These games...
This is...
These games have
are
such a good art style. It only started with the... I think it was the 3rd game, Tangle Tower.
Yeah.
But
There's
Is it the third game or is it the fourth game? I always forget.
So there's the Newgrounds game. I don't know if there was multiple Newgrounds games.
Yeah. There's the one on Newgrounds. There's the first game, which is on Steam, which I forget the name of off the top. Is it just Detective Grimoire?
Detective Grimoire.
Yeah, okay.
It's just called Detective Grimoire.
And then
it's
Tangled Tower, then this one.
Yeah, so this is game 4.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna do some research on this.
But yeah, no, definitely recommend Tangled Tower, which we are not going to play on stream because I've already gone through it like 3 times. But,
And I, too.
4 more!
But, we are definitely going to try and get through this tonight. I don't know how long this game is, but hopefully we can get through it all tonight.
2 hours.
We'll see. An old wooden buoy. With a face. Hate it. It's chained to the deck of
Oh
the
boy.
Tortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes.
What is that?
I hate
It's
it.
a buoy. This is where the green line was coming from. Noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a buoy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. This thing lured us in. I'll be just a second grabbing a soda.
An old rowing boat. Or what? Or it only has one oar. Oh. Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you. It's the wrong way around. What? Take another look at the case file.
Yeah, please do. Read.
Mortuga submarine.
Mm-hmm. Reminder that it said there's 2 captains. Captain Magnus Mortuga and Captain Seafoam. But Seafoam calls himself the captain of the Mortuga. Look at the sky, by the way.
There's nobody
This
here.
team's brain is turning.
The door's open, though. Someone must have opened it after the submarine resurfaced.
Does that constitute an investigation? It's dawn. Looks like the sun is trying to come out.
It needn't bother. Wow. It needn't have bothered. We're not gonna be around to see it.
Oh no, how come?
Because we're going inside the submarine.
Oh yeah. There's nobody here. Let's go. Ready, Sally?
He's so goofy.
There was another interaction there where you like interact with the puddle and she's like, man, it's really wet up here. Well, it is raining. Also, the ship was beneath water before we got here. You know what? Fair.
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
No. Yeah. Parlor. What's that at the bottom of the ladder?
Can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Oh.
And here's where the art style gets real fun.
Hang on, which way is the crime
That is
scene?
cool.
No idea. Seemed we were just gonna wander around randomly until we found it.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'm gonna turn things down a little bit. Music's probably good. There we go. I think this door leads to the control room.
I want to go to the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked. It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
You get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that? Yes, I do. Candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyways.
Guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection. Whoa.
What is that? Her painting. A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in the ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word. Her. The brass plaque, unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. That's the Stone Top
that's
logo.
The Stone Top.
Yep. Interesting. Also, it looks like there's a place for a plaque at the bottom, but that's not there. Why did it get moved? Interesting.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing, as in you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
Check the couch. I climbed the couch!
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
But I brought my toothbrush.
I could love Sally! A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
Drink it.
I love these two gremlins.
Oh, Lord.
I can only pray to ever have, like, the chemistry in a D&D game of these guys.
Yeah. There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
Kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires. Sorry, I'm eating.
Yeah, I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
By the way, click the
What are you
fire.
eating?
Is this the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
There. I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
Wonder what they burned to make it pink.
It sure is pink. You're so right. What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
Alright, one floor down. The big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Ooh.
First puzzle.
Oh boy, we're already starting this. Alright. Oh, I see. I see. So 5 and triangle for 3. 5, and I want the square in that one.
No, you don't.
Oh no, I don't. Because I need the square in that one.
3 probably has a square.
That has to be a triangle.
Yeah. Rotate
And
3.
that has to be the square. So that needs to be the square, and this needs to be the triangle. There we go.
There we go, yeah. Welcome to the only puzzle I know the answer to. I did it.
Good
I will
job.
be no help. I will be no help from here on out. Well, cabinet opened.
Anything in there? Oh. Sun tablets. Brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties
I was gonna say
of tablets.
alcohol.
Interesting.
Eat it,
By the
eat
way,
it,
did
eat
we
Stay in milk, eat your drugs. Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool. By the way, did we actually see the read the Mortuga case? Not
Yeah.
the case file, but the character bio thing.
Oh no,
Puffer
not the
fish
bio.
lamb.
A timeless classic. That's right, I think it has been in 3 games at this point.
This looks like dead coral.
Is Coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What?
Wait, the kitchen. Do the furnace.
Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
Yeah, there was no kitchen in the Tangled Tower.
In Tangle Tower, yeah.
A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Wait, are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea since you'd never get any natural light down here.
There.
Just as a mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Pots and pans for cooking. Oh, alright. Well, that's all we have to say about the... Oh my god.
Map.
This one.
There's a map.
Do you see the brighter line?
Oh, yeah, okay, there we go.
I was gonna say, I don't think you can.
Trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. Pulls out first, then changes its mind.
There's a drain along the back of the room.
It's actually not a drain. Not right now. Closed up.
But the blood.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died. Small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is
Oh,
with
hey!
a simple picture of a moon.
It's me.
By the way, should be obvious. Investigate the glowing cauldron last.
Yeah. We'll get there. Someone's taped the drawing to the wall. Although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe in the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it's displayed upside down.
Title here. Illusion Theater. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable. Beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets. Fortuna Halls. Silkwormondsea. Monday through Saturday. Starts 8 p.m. 8 p.m. 5 p.m. Central. Only on Cartoon Network.
God damn it. God damn it.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Well, that's suspicious as fuck. A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging on the wall in the Illusion Theater. Oh. The stargazing
That's
girl.
suspicious as fuck, he says.
To be fair, that doesn't look like what's written on the back.
Yeah, it kinda does.
Eh.
It's bleeding through. Emphasis on bleeding.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
No, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. Small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
It would be called a broom closet, is what it would be.
The heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you can lock it by turning the big wheel.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
Should I lock it or unlock it from either... So I could lock it or unlock it from either side?
If you were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch.
Well, to be fair, it's made to resist water, pressure. Of course you gotta be strong.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally,
I know.
it's a standard wooden stool. I
know where it's from.
I
Oh,
do.
wait.
We do know where
Is
it's
it from the...
Pot.
How about the Stone Top Inn, the place with wooden stools? It looks
To be
exactly
fair-
like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn. By the way, if you had read the stools, they had said, a bunch of wooden stools. Age has shown, that's why I've elected not to sit on them.
They're too fragile. What is that in the purple? Oh Lord, no.
Oh, that's the... It's a little window. Looks out into the endless dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
This is the cauldron.
Not sure what I was expecting.
Ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater, in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles.
That doesn't really look like a cauldron.
You haven't seen Baba Yaga.
No, I'm saying it looks like a sea mine.
It does, actually. You're not wrong. It absolutely does look like a sea mine.
I think that's a sea mine that's been repurposed.
Yeah, because you could absolutely keep, the explosive powder in there. And then it has a gear on top. You might be right. It might not be too far off.
I don't think that's a cauldron.
Case file said it had never been unlocked before.
That's a lot more concerning than anything else there. It says it's never been unlocked before. That looks like a sea mine. What? Oh, no.
This is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
There's no weapon, no knife or anything?
Nothing.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm gonna see something. It really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
The cauldron killed my... Oh. I was killed by what was inside.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know, but you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity.
Bitch, we came from Cryptid Island in the center of a giant fucking egg. What do you mean, not a paranormal entity?
Also, a reminder that you worked at a swamp monster place.
Yep, and that
With
was
an
real
actual
too.
Normal day.
monster.
Yep.
Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife.
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed. The giant fucking claw marks, maybe?
There's a million claws.
The
Well,
scratches.
you might wanna- Yeah.
Those scratch marks.
I mean, for something to even leave scratch marks there, that would have to be something pretty friggin' strong. That looks like a cat, like steel or iron
Mhm.
thing.
Chapter 1,
Again,
the
I
curse
think
in the
I
cauldron.
think that's
Also,
I think
love
that
the-
is
I love the submarine has a face.
ironically there could be a number of different things that could leave
Alright.
those scratches in.
Let's start exploring.
I'm personally going to keep subscribed to the idea
Oh.
that I think that was a sea mine.
What?
Hate it, actually.
I am already lost.
Hate it, actually. An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No.
Oh, it did.
It blinked!
Oh god,
It
it blinked.
blinked!
I hate that.
That's not a. It
Oh.
blinked. Do we need to click on it like when it blinks?
I hate that.
Do we
It's-
need to, oh, it did it again. Hold on.
I hate that.
Is it possible to click on it when it blinks?
I
It's a
don't
magic
think it
vanishing
matters.
cabinet.
I think
We
it's just a
could try.
wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. You can try.
Oh,
I
it's
don't have the game.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's empty.
Vanish.
Sally.
Oh my god.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top? Puzzle time.
Ooh, magnifying glass puzzle. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. So that's a big
They're fucking,
magnifying
they're
glass.
fucking racist. They're fucking racist.
Alright. So the red one's double, blue one's small.
So,
So it needs to be two bodies of Furiation.
yeah,
Okay,
two
that one
people
ma-
looking at her. So, yeah,
Jennifer and Margaret.
gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither
Is
too
there-
large.
Is there any difference between these? It doesn't look like it.
No.
So that other one's another warp. Yeah.
Too big or too small.
Like that. Haha. Oh, that was it.
Pokemon muted.
It opened.
Yeah, phone ring.
What's in there?
Oh! A strange
Yo,
glass
that's
eye.
cool.
With what the
What?
fuck is that? Hello?
Is that
A
a
mechanism.
token inside of it?
The mechanism.
Gib.
Mechanism, yes.
Gib. Smells
Wait, is there a-
musty and unpleasant.
Yes.
Is there anything we can press to like look closer at it?
Nope.
No.
It's a seahorse, rocking horse. Ooh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yeah. Yes.
Sally!
The very fucking told it. So fucking told it.
Yes.
Oh, I love Sally. Oh my god. A page ripped out of a newspaper. Single page from a newspaper found in the child's room. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Theater review by James Dusk. The Young Illusionist.
The Young Illusionist.
Go ahead.
Who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not? I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I love that. I
was
freaking love that.
Because why
I
not?
was about to start reading that. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck you, man.
What?
I said I was about to start reading that, but go ahead. When you
Sorry.
read this though?
Multiple people started reading it at the same time.
Yeah, go ahead. You.
Begins the show with her signature act in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, it transpires, form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories on how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle.
So we probably have twins.
Feel free to rotate for the hell of it.
The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph. A brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I would kill to be witness to that.
That just looks like a decapitated head with glass?
It does.
Godric grips, nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Drummond Shipyard, rigging, reefing, restoring, and repair.
The Stone
Stone
Top
Top
Inn. Ales.
Oh.
Wine. Food.
Daily fishing trips. Speak to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. Seafoam?
Indeed.
Oh,
The Silkworm Spectator. Editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. Interesting.
Oh.
Catch of the day. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m. The witching hour.
I almost
and
read
the
that as
moon is
it was.
out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened, heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rocks beside the old Silkworm harbor. A body. A creature. Its eyes closed. No, wait, look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of sort. But it has arms. So, a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is, then. Full story on pages 4 and 5.
it's in the name. It's a worm.
Ah. T.W. Ibis.
T.W. Ibis. That's a
Was there not
familiar
another
name.
page?
No, that was it.
X of the Helmsman.
Ooh.
Ear pain. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a terrifying image. What the hell?
Yeah, there we go.
J.D. Weirman. J.D.
Wait.
Weirman.
For T.W. Ibis. It's dedicated to him.
Yep. By the way, can we please read Mortuga's bio thing?
Next to the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it. Ooh.
Oh,
Just
I
pressing the
pressed
wrong button. It's fine.
More.
Ex-captain of the Mortuga submarine.
What is that body shape?
My man has a little bit of a birth defect, Mating. He got a big old arm and a little old arm. He got the Charger syndrome going on right there.
Alright, anyways. Was there anything else in here? I mean, there's this.
You didn't click
walking
the
stick,
submarine.
standing up by itself. Oh, I could also check that.
You also didn't check the.
What illusion?
Invisible Man, maybe?
I don't see it. But
Just stares at it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the lamp. There's a goblet.
it's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
There's the goblet.
Hey Sally, look, giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
We read the.
Oh,
did
there's
we
also
look at
the-
the? There's the painting.
Yes. Oh,
Not the painting, but the
Yeah.
the pictures on the wall.
A set of wooden drawers.
Picture.
An old-fashioned child's room with an ocean theme.
currently being used as a magician's workshop.
Yeah, I think that's it.
What about the family photos?
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
Locked.
Okay.
We have a lot to investigate.
And people
Oh
to
my-
meet.
God.
This place looks like they tried to extract
I
an illicit
mean-
tadpole from your brain.
Oh, he's got a.
What the hell?
Hello, sir. All right, who wants him?
Oh, I do not know what voice to do for that.
I am outside. I'm not gonna even try. I'm so sorry.
You're all good.
I would love to.
Ooh, strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business and speak only the truth.
Yeah, he's got like a
He
prosthetic.
got a golden hand.
Yeah.
That or he has a very fancy glove.
True,
Well,
could be a
we're
glove.
here on request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry. She meant the new captain. Captain Seafoam?
Cynthia?
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Sacarius Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
That is a cool ass name and title.
Yeah, Zacharias Zephyr. That is a D&D character's name. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Either that or
Hey,
it's either
That,
Hey.
that or you are a Victorian.
Hey.
Victorian.
wanna take a wild guess what his middle initial is?
Z?
Yep.
What?
I can only guess because Triple Z's. He's a Dream Doctor.
by
Oh,
the
boy.
way, if not a D&D character, then a 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh dub character.
No, no, I
there
don't
is-
want. I don't want to see
They are the same thing. Listen, if you walked up to a D&D campaign,
It could
with
also be a-
character
it could
named
also be a
Jack
Goosebumps
Atlas
character.
or Aster Phoenix, I would not be surprised. Dream
It could
Doctor?
all.
Fair.
I don't think I've met one of those before.
Oh well, they are pretty new to D&D. Although I think it's actually been a couple of years.
What?
This is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Isn't there a Circle of Dreams?
Dreams Druid, yeah.
I have no idea what I'm doing with this voice anymore.
Because you
Occasionally
made it the
accents
fuck
slip
up?
in. God damn! That actually broke me for a second. What the fuck? Because you made it the fuck. That is correct. That is correct.
So, Dr. Zephyr,
Zephyr.
what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological quality.
Parapsychological? sorry.
Parapsychological?
That's like physics, psychics, and oh
It's like
my god.
And
Well,
telepathy and
how
stuff.
does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Kalishtar. Oh, sure,
The
I mean,
music,
that's common
the
knowledge.
music stopped immediately. Like, what the
kind
fuck?
of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
Hmm.
What about all this stuff in here? What does all of it do?
Specialist instruments. Most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly just looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
Alright, what's the rarest thing you got?
My rarest items are not for the public viewing.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
Ah, the pool of the unknown. I realize I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
Give me a second. Clear my throat. When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, what? Where was he going? What was he doing?
Huh. He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets. Every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you, but now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
I love this game. Why did Mortuga want so many people on the sub?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
The night of the murder.
Oh, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna refill
Ad
my
break.
water. Ad break. Get ad broken, nerds! Ah!
Should I even ask?
No.
Quick, quick! Someone grab the Spotify ad thing. Start saying it.
That would not be legal.
Here, yeah, that's right. Boy, sure do love it. I said it was hot.
Alrighty. Looks like the ads are over.
Want a brick from the ads?
Alright, now we will talk about the night of the murder.
I think Bigfoot's there.
This okay, I'm back.
Are there
Perfect
Give me
timing.
a second. The last dream before waking. A single phase, non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the
Oh my
betrothal of the
God.
night black sea. A face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I awake. The room is bathed in a green light.
A green light, like from the wooden buoy.
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I
I
leave my
love-
chambers, heading for the airlock, which I have some business.
I love these little fucking like
Animal
Chibi.
Crossing style chibis, yeah.
these little pet scop models.
I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room.
That's a very funny way to spell Cynthia.
I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia is on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the ladder. Oh my god, it goes so fast. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. My accent changes every 3 seconds. She requests... I broke myself there. I'm sorry, Curb. She requests that
You
I
got
go
this.
immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Pokemon, you there?
they are muted?
Which
Which
was?
Nothing of great importance. Merely something. I needed to collect from the airlock.
Hmm. So, you went to the airlock, then you went to the storeroom.
I did. Right after I stopped off at my chamber. You understand, I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage location. After which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dally. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death. And there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, blood pooling beneath it. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to
Among-
take hold, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard still to accept that he had left us. Good God, I buttered on myself.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for the lack of trying, you understand? 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. Heh! They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
I've been kind of watching his left hand, and I do think it is a prosthetic because he hasn't actually moved it at all.
Yeah. So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how'd you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what, an animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now, here in your dream chamber?
I am studying subconscious spirit transmission, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunity.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
The painting.
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct. Just correct.
What did I miss, by the way, regarding the night of the murder? I left after I said Pet Scott.
Oh.
He
Jesus.
left to go get something, quote unquote, something from the airlock, brought it back to his room, and then I think he was like the last at the scene of the crime. Quote unquote, something.
By the way, if you don't want me to stop doing any particular voice, just tell me.
Nah, you're good. How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm, many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point.
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life. Well, ask about the clues. I really want to hear what he has to say about the her painting.
Yeah, that's actually a good call.
I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid.
The hand.
Yep.
However, I have
freaking
nothing
cursor,
to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
Doesn't look much like a mermaid.
Doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for it's got a face. At least I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
By the way, I meant to bring it up. Silkworm, spelled like that, is an awesome name for a Dungeons and Dragons town.
True.
That belonged to Magnus Mortu... But I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely.
Ah, It's a key. Got it. Bigfoot. Is Bigfoot here?
By the way, what was the item you showed?
The eye.
Oh.
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. Well, it holds the pretense of it being an eyeball. In truth, it is a key. Ahaha, there we go.
So it's just a doorknob.
Yep. That's actually kind of awesome. I love that. Eyeball key.
The eyes are the key.
I apologize.
Pokemon.
Welcome.
The power.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Bigfoot.
Since the construction of the submarine, as far as I know, of its current incarnation, I should say. A wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further.
Hey, Dahlia, thanks for
I
the raid.
apologize for the drop in quality. Not on my phone.
We're going through the game. It's wild so far. Let's start actually looking around. I'll just take a look inside this cabinet. Pokemon.
Sorry, getting an allergy pill.
Watch out for spiders! Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're in a submarine, remember? I do seem to need constant reminding. Game is good.
I mean, to be fair, with how whack this place is, yeah, you definitely need it.
Yeah, game good.
Again, good.
I wonder how it gets electricity. I would recommend that you don't wonder about that. It's a weird crystal orb. It is the fog ball, if you say so.
If you say so.
Fog ball. Oh, this is the thing that was used in the illusion.
Yep.
Strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something swirling inside of it. Yeah, it's got a battery at the bottom. Yeah, that tracks. And there's something like taped to it.
Oh, that's
But yeah,
hilarious.
it's the same thing that was used. Yeah, this one right here.
Yep.
Hey, what can you tell me about it? It's in your room. Where'd you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth. So it's for some kind of magic trick?
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of sort. However, I'm not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is not but folly and nonsense.
Right, but I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb. I'm always telling him that.
What?
It's
What
in reference.
is that?
It's in reference to her hair. Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
How do they defy gravity, Sally? How do they defy gravity?
The
Don't
newspaper.
worry about it.
Do not question the orbs.
I am back now. I kind of want to hear what Pokemon's voice for this guy is.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Okay. Correct. So, Morty had the newspaper on board with him? Only this solitary page.
Huh.
Your judgment, Bigfoot?
Oh.
It's nice.
It's the cloth that's continue.
Okay.
Take it back, my
Okay.
friend.
We have two Zephyr now. The cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would it
Damn,
need to
now
keep
you're
it
influencing
covered?
me. Either to keep it away from prying eye, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
Hmm.
Sounded like Dracula for a moment, my guy.
As good as they were, it was not me silk moth's parlor tricks that interested me. But I was interested in this mindset. They were a silk moth. Damn it, I'm influenced by Pokemon. Now I'm weird Indian Dracula. Particular ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. And there are clues to it right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable. Inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest word.
I just realized that's the cauldron, that's the window.
Mm-hmm. It's the Grim Reaper.
Hmm.
I don't know why I
didn't
saw that and
clock
I
that
immediately
initially.
thought of.
Sun tablet.
just-
I'm curious.
I just saw that it's just a bottle.
One more time, I don't think that came through.
Bottled sunlight? It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board. Is there?
Sorry for the noise.
Not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit it was a rumor for a time.
Wait, sun tablets and a moon potion.
Before we left on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. Wished for me to venture into the Stone Top Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Oh, it's originally in the Stone Top Inn?
That's even more concerning than my original concern that this was a mine inside a submarine.
He couldn't do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Hmm. Pokemon.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered. The sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
Stargazing girl. Interesting. Potion. It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
I knew that.
No, you did not.
Oh. Potion.
That's not a potion, that's a squid or jellyfish.
Potion.
Whatever it is, it's fucking moving.
Steak.
It's a jellyfish.
Wait, there's a shake button?
There's
Do
a
it.
shake button.
Shake it, shake it, shake
Do
it,
it.
shake it,
Glass
shake it,
bottle
shake it,
with
shake it,
strange
shake it.
object floating in the center. It was found in the dream chamber. Subtle floral smell. Shake.
Well, it's either a sea anemone or a
Shake! Shake!
Or jellyfish. I hope no one touched that with their bare hands.
Shake!
I'm pretty sure our main protagonist is already doing that.
No, it's in a glass bottle. He's not touching it with his bare hands.
This thing
Not
has
yet.
the texture work of like if you
The
tried
goo from Super
mapping
Mario
an
Sunshine?
Among Us crewmate onto a jellyfish.
I mean, you want to know what it
Ew.
looks like to me? You want to know what it looks like to me?
What?
You know the goo piranha plants from Mario Sunshine?
Yeah.
It looks like the
Whoops.
paint
Actually,
creatures from that game.
actually, wait a minute.
Wait, hold
Oh.
up, hold up. Is that a face?
Shake. It kind of looks like it.
Is that an eye?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I don't know why there's a shake button, but there sure is.
I guess we're going to shake it until it stops moving.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Okay, I'll bite. What the fuck is this?
It is a glass container with a hex.
I'm gonna send what I think is in there in the on-air chat.
Let me see what you think.
It's,
Oh my.
it's just a fucking baby Digimon.
Hmm.
You're not wrong.
A hex like a magic spell.
I've been forthcoming thus far. Unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself. Especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
Uh-huh. What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder? Or the crime scene?
Ah, well. Then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
Hmm.
Obviously, the red goo isn't actually blood.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, where to next, my friend?
Did we ever
I-
finish asking him the rest of the question?
I have a sneaking suspicion about something.
The hell is that?
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside. A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle of that poisoned perfume.
Poison perfume.
Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. Moon is on a crimson hue on the label, so one of the middle ones. Aerated with effervescence, so bubbling. Bird exhales curious vapors. Is there? Where?
I
I think
the
you're
vapor...
supposed to put the bottle tops in the different bottles. Oh.
No, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's-
I'm just saying. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out
Yep,
how
there we
to
go.
check to see if they have. Oh.
That's not...
Huh.
Oh,
Okay,
that's the one that
so-
goes on.
A gluttonous viscosity. I think I know which one that one is. All right.
And
Which means the crimson hue has to be this one.
stun drips
Drips
with hurried
fall
cadence.
with hurried cadence.
I think
so
you got
these
it wrong.
two-
There's another...
There's that one and that one, so that has to be that one. A conspicuous X upon the label.
It's ever since.
Effervescence.
What is that? I don't know that word.
It just
Basically-
means bubbling.
It's basically
think that's-
carbonated.
So moon,
Okay.
red label, yes.
So
Bubbling,
aerated is the
yes.
important part, not ever since.
Vapor, yes.
Well, I assume we'll put everything back down and
Drips,
see if it
yes.
works.
Yes. Conspicuous X, yes. That looks correct.
Got it.
Yay!
Nice work.
What the hell are you doing handling my bottles?
Is anything going to happen?
Oh,
Will you stop touching my shit?
the glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
I think I see a face in there.
It's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Oh, I hate it.
What the fuck? I don't
I,
like
I
that.
think it's just a totem, but hate it actually.
This one's really not a book.
Looks more like a magazine. Oh hey, it's the orb.
uncle.
Yeah.
The uncle and the orb.
Caretakers Collective, quarterly journal listings and inquiries.
Small booklet found in the bookcase in the dream chamber.
Lillian's Locket. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. 9 ounces. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you'd noticed as well, right?
Wait a minute!
Silver snake skull. The disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has some discretion as several highly fake are in circulation.
His golden palm!
Yep. Made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts.
It's
By
brass.
the way,
It's made of brass.
hey Curb, when was the last time we saw something whose makeup was incredibly similar to gold?
Oh, yeah! Oh,
The
you're so
real
right!
Last time?
Yep.
A mermaid's tongue. Oh,
Go
take
ahead.
it.
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil, requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price.
Yeah, that's the
Well,
Were
mermaid's
those,
tongue.
wait, hold up. Were those outfit the actual price? What we pay in fucking weight? What?
The 7 secrets of on air?
Oneirology.
On urology.
7 Secrets of Oneirology by Edward Edmonton.
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick. It is Speaking, if you are listening, by Carl Cavendish.
Nope. Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August. I'm sorry, that is just a Yu-Gi-Oh card
So let's
name.
click on the
The
soul. Let's
Magician
click on the
of
face
the
again.
Soul.
So I think we know what he got from the airlock and what he brought
Let's
back to
click
his
on the
room.
face again.
Uh-huh.
I
See
tried.
there's
It didn't
anything
change
new.
anything.
Oh, damn it. About
Hey,
the thing
motherfucker, do you
want
want to tell me about this? Are you gonna say anything about this? What is this, anyway?
It is what you say. It's a complete journal of learnings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure?
Not necessarily speaking, but these numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value.
I think she means the symbol to the right of it.
Is that the gold sign?
I don't know, but it's probably meant to be. At least
no,
in this
they said the
universe.
ounces are in ounces as in gold.
Yeah.
They didn't mention a symbol at all.
Either way.
Weird to list the price in ounces. Anyway, numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, changing items of equivalent worth.
Wait, so are these things that people have and want to sell, or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
How about that last one, the mermaid's tongue?
Just a casual
Probably
folk.
the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe and disdain.
Those who believe in what?
That such a thing could ever exist.
Hmm. Hmm.
By the way, did you click on the handkerchief?
Weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
What the hell?
Well, that's where the hex goes. Hex goes
Yep.
in there. Peculiar
I
piece of
suddenly am very
equipment
concerned.
found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them.
This looks like the freaking like doctor villain from Baldur's Gate 3 that you can convince his followers to stab
It's
him to
the
death.
the same symbol.
Yep. Anyway, we
Tell me more about it.
Jesus Christ.
How come you can't see through the
It is-
goggles?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep.
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's
You
the
are
kind of sleep
stupid.
where you dream.
Uh-huh. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head.
Correct.
Oh, yeah. Dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
What's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MV.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
I'm familiar with changing a WebP into a PNG.
Alright, well,
So we have Hex of the Helmsman. We could ask him about Hex of the Helmsman jokingly.
cabinet's full of scrolls, but,
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're too fragile, maybe?
Just say they're blank. No one will know.
Alright, I think that's probably everything of note in here for
Mm.
now.
I don't know. There's some weird things hanging on the
There's
wall.
like there's like 8 other rooms. We need to look through them.
Yeah, I'm going here real quick. I have suspicions. The bilge.
Bilge.
Can't see
Oh,
shit,
fuck
Captain.
this place.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Nope.
Bad
Alright.
choice.
Need to come back here with a light.
Well, we have a key to one of the places on this map.
Yeah, it was the captain's
Let's
quarters.
explore the other places first.
Locked. Ah, here we go.
We found the key, boys.
Push.
That's the one. Ha ha ha.
It's gonna be funny if that's like someone's personal bedroom or something. Like, what the hell are you doing here?
Captain's
It
cabin.
was.
There we go. I hate the eyes. It looks like a giant serpent mouth.
I don't like
It
the
looks
fact
like
that there is
a.
a.
What is that in
I
the
don't like
chest?
the fact that there's way too much glass on
Oh.
this.
What the fuck?
Crucible.
Hello?
It's a treasure chest. Someone speaking out from inside.
Hello? That's what I said.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's a radio.
Held radio.
It's a small handheld radio hidden inside the captain's cabin. Seems
Why
to be
is
broken.
it dressed?
Why?
It's cute.
It is kind of cute.
It also looks like a child's toy, so.
POV, so you wouldn't feel too lonely.
I think the captain was just lonely.
That or
I don't want to know what he did with that radio at this point.
That or the girl
Ooh.
made it for him. What's her name? I forget.
Don't know.
Wait, can we ask? We can.
Hmm,
What's that saying? If walls had eyes.
something like that.
Is that a bell?
That's
I
a diving bell.
Think so?
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Ah, yes. The Bell of Damocles. Iron bell.
Oh, never mind.
Heavy
It's
iron
not a
bell
diving
hanging above
bell. What the
Mortuga's
hell?
desk in the captain's cabin. Oh, that's what opens. That's what goes on top of the,
Yeah.
Wait. The outside has designs.
It does.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It also has another. I'm suddenly thinking that this literally is a sea mine that someone put etchings on, because of how the head is designed.
Is this meant
Something
to be
crawled out
a?
of the.
Is this meant to be the
That's the
story
mermaid.
of the
Yep.
the island entangled tower?
Maybe. By the
Mermaid
way, what's
crawls
that?
out, goes into the water.
There's a little brass ring thing, yeah.
Interesting.
I also really don't like how there's like gears on this. This just makes me think.
Yeah,
very
no,
bad
this
things about that
this
cauldron.
opened the cauldron, yeah, for sure.
That is the same. Yeah.
Don't think that's a bell.
It goes on
I
top of
don't
that.
think it's a mine, but I do think both of these are basically part of the same contraption.
It's gonna be like an end game, fit these things together kind of thing, like the crossbow and in
Definitely.
the Tangled Tower. Mortuga's
I
desk.
think it is like.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust. Ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Wooden model ship in a glass bottle. It was on Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin.
I would
There's a
hate to be
tied up
that
woman
person
at the
on the
front.
front.
I think that's the mother-in-law.
Bro,
Why?
Hold up
stop
a second.
shaking the goddamn
Hold
bottle.
up a second.
What
Look
are you
at that
doing?
dropper.
Why does it
The
just let
dropper.
us shake random bottles? Yeah, I see the dropper.
He's gonna break it. Break
Yeah.
it, break it.
Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. The dropper. Hang on.
Don't break it.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it's already broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
Probably because you shook it.
But yeah, there is another thing with purple liquid.
Yeah, yep. The moon potion boxes.
Why keep them here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
That makes
We didn't
sense.
ask Zephyr about the moon potion.
I did not know. Yeah, it doesn't have an actual top
Yeah, I
to
was
it.
bringing that up earlier.
Yep. Absolutely, yes.
We
There's no
might
topper
wanna go
to
back-
it. You're so right.
I want to go back and ask Zephyr.
It's
There's more characters that
there's
may
so
have
many more
answers to.
characters. We'll
Yeah,
get
but
to
Zephyr
it.
has the Zephyr has the potion stuff in his room.
It's true.
There are 8 characters in this game. We have met one of them.
It's a painting.
Yes, but it's an investigation game. You ask everything to everybody.
We'll get to it. I promise.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Yar har
Brrr.
Framed painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin.
Hey, doesn't
With
that
a
look
metal
like the
plaque.
woman from the newspaper?
Also in the ship in a bottle as well. I think it's meant to be the oh, I can't remember exactly who he said, but he was saying that so who is it?
Who is it? Grimoire?
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone?
Yeah, I'm curious
Everyone.
to see what kind of responses we get. Yeah, Magnus Mortuga's I can't remember if he said wife or just partner, but
Look back at it. There was another thing to click. Click
yeah,
read.
because there's
Yeah,
stuff on the
read.
back. Oh, it's that same.
There's a-
Yeah, it's the same symbol.
Yup. Mother finally let me have the map, most of it anyway. The important bits are all still there. Problem, I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. Couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship. I need to... Wanted to turn around and head to Silkworm empty-handed? Never. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody, even more so than usual, I mean. He can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up. Took forever. It's super heavy, and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the thing. You can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That works just fine, but we... Huh.
Hauled it up, took forever, super heavy. Didn't want any of it to get damaged.
That's the cauldron and the top of it.
I think
Probably.
so. And
Mhm.
we just recently learned that the cauldron itself was in the stone drop, which is
Stone top.
or stone top, which is probably where her business is. That's yeah, she's probably the one that ran Stone Top.
By the way, 20%.
Hang on, I'm just gonna
20% of what?
I don't know, but in the...
probably 20% of our completion. So we're making pretty good progress. But I want to hear what shush. I want to hear what you had to say about this guy again. Yeah, he was working at the inn. He was an innkeeper.
He worked under the
Felicia Stonetop. Felicia. Yeah. Innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. Two of them
It could
split
be
their time
Felicia as
between.
well.
Either way. And running a small sailing ship. Yep. This is absolutely what all that is about, for sure. Huh. He doesn't
Alright,
seem
well, we
like a
could-
fan of that whole story, so let's,
Let's ask
First
him.
off, yeah, I am actually on board with
Moon
talking
Vial.
about the Moon Vial. Pokemon, this is you.
Sorry, I was looking for something. Oh my fucking god.
Hmm?
After this.
Okay.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It looks like something that belonged to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber. So it's only possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice
Nice.
answer. Totally non-committal. I mean,
Look, I want
In-
to see the her painting.
yeah,
Pull
we'll,
up the her painting.
we'll,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
the fact that it, like, lines up, yeah.
No, not that. Not that. Not that her painting either.
Wrong one, we did this one. I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and blah blah blah.
Look at the victim from the last game's mom's name.
Oh,
Felicia Fellow.
oh my god. Did she marry? Oh, okay. Yep. Gotcha.
Who, by the way, if you look at her mom, is named Selena Stonetop.
Oh my god. Oh, that's one hell of a connection. Holy shit. Also,
I saw the name Felicia, and I'm like, I swear I've read this before.
there, like, that has to be a thing where you line up that other painting with this one and it's a continuation kind of thing.
Maybe.
I mean, does it have a thing on the other one?
Yeah, that same thing is on the other one at the actual bottom. Down there.
Her. Boss of
I-
landlord.
This is also super fucking suspicious, by the way. I'm not ignoring this.
Yeah. There's a weird moon there, definitely.
It feels like it's meant to look like a moon. I don't think it's a moon. I think there's something
yeah,
there.
No, we both know it's not a moon.
Anyways.
But the Iron
Oh, hey,
Bell.
let's actually... Yeah, here we go.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Alicia, her name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortugan never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
Ship and a bottle.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made a model ship and the model town at around the same time?
I believe so.
Interesting.
There,
Yeah, let's start
I-
moving around a bit
I
more.
I have to guess that seeing her face probably made, is what had Grimoire be like, we need to ask everyone about this, considering, remember that last time, Freya talked to us from beyond the grave.
Well, not actually, but yeah.
You know what I mean?
Not actually, but you know.
It,
Kinda.
it was technically a letter left for her friends, but yeah. Hello?
Gotta solve the game!
I
guess
We're
that's the
doing it. Did you talk to Sim yet? Sim? Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the Illusion Theater.
The child's room? The one with the weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl.
What?
Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
Oh.
That's awesome.
I knew it.
Why would you do that? Who does that?
Her.
I didn't say he, I said who.
Yeah, and we answered.
Alright,
Her.
Pokemon.
point.
Do you want her?
Oh.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking. Oh, sorry.
I could hear you breathing a little bit too. Bound are we by the limitation of the flesh. Does anyone want Sally while I pull the creepazoid?
I could take over Sally for a bit. Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth. Illusionist.
I didn't age a day.
Are you not detectives both? In service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really have a plan that far ahead, to be honest. Will we find you guilty?
My head is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it. Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty. So, you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do? I actually kind of love
magic
her
act.
theme, by the way.
Yeah, this music is great. By the way, speaking of, I just got back something. The product hasn't been released yet, but I just had the finished, survey for a TTRPG music backing track thing
You know,
from
I
the
was...
same people that I got my frickin' my Redia book for, and that wrote the Fate D&D thing. So I'm gonna see if I can use that for my background music for the campaign.
It's funny you say that, because I was literally thinking I might steal this for background music for a
Yeah.
D&D game. It's very...
My
It's
magic
very
act is- Yep.
nice.
Help me play a
Yeah.
D&D.
But yeah, I have music coming for D&D, and I'm like, I need to ask them if I can use this for their for a campaign using their own Trials of Heroes book.
He...
Your magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, dulls and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12, I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay. So, do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff? Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this car. I love these guys. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, I'll predict the course of fate.
Ha ha ha. Check your case.
Oh,
What? Why?
why?
Why are you giving us a... Why are you giving us a choice of the case file? Why are we able to look in the case file?
Oh no. Oh, damn. Oh.
I'm still super suspicious about this being hung upside down as well, by the way. I hope.
Same.
Didn't the like thing we see there with her like advertise? What year is this set in with her, because of that newspaper?
No
way.
idea.
It's
that
a bit,
newspaper
it's a bit more modern. It's just an old newspaper.
Yeah, but how old compared to the person?
We
'Cause
don't know.
You fashioned. I mean, a newspaper's gotta have the date right.
It's technically like it's either there or there, but yeah.
The game
It's just-
is arbitrary.
It's like
I know.
it's like early to mid aughts, I think technically is when it's generally placed.
All I'm gonna say is I have PTSD to the point where I can't overlook details like this.
Let's just point out that if the length of time is important, the game will bring it up.
Mm-hmm.
But it did make
Alright,
mention of her
anyways,
not knowing how
rabbit.
old she is.
Okay, I'm thinking about it. That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say? Oh! That's the trick. Okay, I got it. Very good. Well done. Well played. Well played. Well played, Sally. Alright. We're gonna take our next ad break. Jesus, that's
Damn,
fucking funny.
Oh,
humiliated
Lord.
in seconds.
That was glorious. I love this game. God, I love this game. The fact that I immediately, like, obviously, because of the fellows, you know, all of their last names starting with F, or their names being alliteration. I'm like, Felicia, let me check. Oh my fucking god.
Holy gas.
So for context, the victim of the last game is a girl named Freya Fellow. Her mother is named Felicia Fellow. And her mother before that is Selena Stonetop. Felicia is also somebody who ran the Stonetop Inn in this game. Oh, and also, because I just now realized it, there's a freaking water serpent on this family tree from the last game.
Yeah, and they specifically
what?
mentioned that it had no eyes as well.
There's a what?
Yeah, I remembered the water serpent. Hey Tim, how you doing?
Oh, there is. Wait, it does have a marker for an eye. It's either got an eye or it's blushing. One of the two.
We are going through some Mermaid Mask, which is the 4th game in the Detective Grimoire series. It's
By the way, this is what
an
Sally
indie-
looked like in the first, in the Steam game.
Detective Grimoire is a indie game, kind of basically a mashup of the Ace Attorney games alongside the Layton games. So there's a lot of puzzles, and then there's an actual like overarching mystery that you're trying to solve.
And also some, like, actual, like,
Spooky paranormal bullshit.
I was going to say presenting of evidence to
Yep.
ask people their like shit.
Not only that, but unlike Ace Attorney, if you ask about either people or objects, 90% of the time they will have something to say about every single piece of evidence. There's very few things where it's just like, I have nothing to say about that kind of dialogue.
By the way, the Detective Grimoire Steam game, the subtitle is Secret of the Swamp.
Yeah, if you like Layton, I would highly recommend checking out the early games of this. Tangled Tower
Yeah.
is where they first kind of started going for the more like wiggly, unique animation style, but all of the games are very good. Anyways, ad break should be over, so let's go ahead and continue. Is this your bedroom?
My chamber's shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
She does not seem like she likes Cynthia. Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
What are you toiling on?
Oh, many things. All a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
Well, what happened then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea where I will promptly perish. I just want to bring up that, Curb, I just started the Adventure Zone arc where they are, or the Adventure Zone campaign where they are doing a space odyssey under the ocean. So, I had an immediate vision of that.
Sounds
I just
great,
say
Tim.
how cozy
Glad to
I
have you
am,
on
like,
board.
watching it.
Feel free to listen to us just absolutely gush and just be silly over this game.
Yeah, we love this game series. It's great.
Can I just say how cozy I am right now? It's actually like storming. My power went out, which is why I'm on my phone now. My audio sounds a lot worse. But I'm in the bed. I have the phone. It's just storming outside, and this is just really relaxing music and cutesy art style.
Thereupon my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle or coconut
Symmetry.
crabs. But oh, the coconut crabs find me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry. I love her.
Okay, I thank you for giving me her.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I
By the
kinda
way,
could tell based on the vibes.
This makes me
By the
wish
way,
Rudy
I
was
would-
here.
I would like to point out two things. One, her face is not symmetrical.
True. Almost nothing about her is symmetrical aside from the.
Asymmetry.
Two, her eyes are in the same height approximation as the mermaid thing.
Oh, is it? Oh, kinda, yeah.
No, like in the caretaker's journal.
Caretaker journal.
I'm blind. Oh, yeah, no, that.
Oh shit!
Did you? Yeah, did you not
Yeah,
notice?
got the locket on him.
Did you not
No.
notice?
No!
Yeah,
Oh, no.
yeah. Looks familiar, don't you think? Yeah, no, I clocked that immediately.
I didn't know she. I didn't know it had a name.
Hmm.
You fucked up with that first line,
Close the
kid.
book. I've no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure, here you go. Hmm.
Open it again.
That face!
You know what that is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it, nothing more.
Uh-huh.
It's the...
Then look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context. From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
Look at the face. I posted the face from the crevice and from the bookshelf in the Discord.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, you see like the alignment of her eyes.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage. Illusion poster. Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball.
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Just like this.
Illusion poster. Oh, her painting. Yeah. A yearning stirred along by grief. I seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
Mm-hmm. I assume she's dead, this woman.
Boy, is she. Why?
The cross is in the background.
Not crosses, those are sails. Girl.
Also, I'm
Yep.
so wondering what that circle is on the painting.
Oh. Yeah, same. I think they're just ship masts. She's standing by the harbor.
By the way, I like how we ended on it based solely on the order of operations we got things. The iron bell is directly above the stone cauldron.
Yeah. It is very... Well, I assume it's probably gonna stay that way.
Yeah.
But,
by the way,
that is funny.
iron and stone. Interesting.
It is pretty interesting.
Illusion poster.
Yeah. You drew this, Sim,
I did.
and you hung it up on the wall in the illusion theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act? Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was a part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Well, that's suspicious as fuck! Really?
Someone fucking with your poster.
Time to see what's... Whoa.
Mm. Bleh.
Why are we back here?
I have a thought.
Uh-huh.
We'll get to it later.
Okay.
That's, you know what's really dangerous? Oh my god, I'm gonna stop myself there before I say something that might get you in trouble.
I have a thought.
Could be a bullet hole.
I don't know if you're
Could be a-
picking up what I'm putting down, but I think I have a thought.
Not entirely, because it's 11 p.m.
Fair.
I don't know.
Oh, I should hang on. We'll come back to you. Sorry.
What?
Yeah. Hi.
It's not a human.
We'll come back to you. Uh, sorry, I need to actually talk to you about where you were on the night of the murder.
Scene opens. Submarine. Syria. Symmetry lies awake.
I
in
love
bed.
her.
I love. Thank you, Kirby.
We're really doing it like this?
She's restless, fraught with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia notices Symmetry. Oh, you're already awake? What's wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit.
Cynthia getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer.
Mood.
Symmetry getting up. Oh, I must return to the illusion theater. I cannot bear it.
Return.
The illusion theater. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga lying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine?
Enter Dansum and Werman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Werman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
That's an incredibly
young
bad
women.
question to ask in the aftermath of a murder.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked.
It's a fair question if you're trying to, deduce who may have had a motive to kill the original captain.
They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She's holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook.
So Cynthia's probably the one that's in there right now, then.
I mean,
Probably.
Considering the glasses, that's probably accurate.
pretty sure that is her last name, yes.
Yeah.
Her last name is on the ship. And the captain's logbook. I already read that name. Cynthia goes down to the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Werman's bunk room. Symmetry notices a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Werman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back onto the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends. That is the best.
Interesting.
By the way, Werman, huh?
Werman, huh?
Like the
Werner
friggin',
Werman.
like the friggin' author.
Uh-huh.
Like a jagged face of coastal cliff cut coarse by storms and swells of lifelong spent. Sleep a scant solace. Bed
Bedeviled.
bedelved by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. What? I was waiting for just him to be like, what? Magnus Mortuga, number 1, the turning wheel.
Change of fate. Change of fate. Oh, we're just locked in after that, huh? Interesting.
Anyway.
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood, I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So what do you set store by?
Like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
I'm wrapped, enthralled of clothing dolls of effigies of twin.
Okay, sure.
Of glass and gleam of bearded eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine, mirrors, okay.
Oh. Of what if art doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
The hell kind of statement is that?
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
Beer.
Unadulterated beer.
She does seem very skittish. Beer.
Not here. I am in fear.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary wants no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself. I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream, and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shark dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zacharias Zephyr, number 3, the entangled dream.
Yeah, that tracks. Over ambition, losing your way, deceiving yourself. Oh man, I love 1 and 3. Over ambition. Over ambition?
Okay, anyway.
I don't know what that's about, but that's awesome. Hey, do you have something to say about the radio?
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not so sure it has a kin. Unless it's a walkie-talkie.
Wait a minute. Do that again, and look at... Sorry, I was trying to count the dots.
See if it was Morse code. It's a fair thought. Hey, what do you have to say about the actual cauldron?
This cauldron to Mortuga. I'm sorry, I almost called it a Molduga.
Zelda brain.
It's called... duh. This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote? Oh, fuck. I love this. Alright.
Man, if only I hadn't already designed my 3rd character for size game.
Holy shit. Alright.
You have no idea how much I'd love to play this in D&D, but I
Right.
already have the third character made.
Back to here. Hello. You are an Undine.
I love sea elves.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
It's a
Oh yeah, I can let you have her back. You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that. doesn't even bother responding.
I'm not dignifying that.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Ooh,
Ooh.
the treasure chest. I can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
Interesting.
It's the airlock hole.
Interesting.
By the way, the lights above it are jellyfish.
Yeah, they sure are.
All glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Yeah, I saw that. Glass
Ah.
bottles messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. Curse in the cauldron.
Small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It's never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron had been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
So...
Mm-hmm.
Head is opposite. Hang on. Nope. I carved piece of wood. Yeah, okay, cool. Hang on.
Message in the bottle.
Yeah, head opposite. Okay.
Cauldron open. There's a window and a door.
This is in here before, though. Like, this is...
Yeah.
That's suspicious as fuck. So is it a copycat murder kind of thing? Did somebody frame it like that?
I will say, well, if go back to the look tab.
Messily sealed with wax. So unless we find a different source of wax where this came from, maybe. Because this could also, if it's the same type of paper from the typewriter that we just heard about, that... Hang on. Hang on.
Yeah. Circle.
I'm just thinking of things that might have been placed on there. And
Here's my thing if you look back at it. Go back to the painting. The painting. It doesn't even look like something was placed on it. It looks more like...
something was cut out. Or that it's rotated. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be rotated.
Maybe.
Yeah. It does look like it's been rotated. Rotato potato.
Looks like it's been rotated 180.
Yep.
Potentially. But yeah, this is absolutely a fellow. Like, her face looks identical to one of the fellows.
Makes sense considering their history as cryptid hunters. She probably came here on the rumor of the, like, silkworm in the lake. You've got a lot of jewelry over here. It's a ladder. Doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you could just use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
I do love that she really does kind of have the Little Mermaid kind of vibe going on in here.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
The diving helmet. One of those heavy old ones.
Think it's safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
Safe.
Oh. Ooh.
What?
Interesting.
Okay.
Can't be the horseshoe.
So we gotta line everything up, I guess. So
Can't be horseshoe on that one. Does triangle work? Potentially. Diamond works there. Circle does not work. Okay, it's not that one. So then let's try plus. Triangle. Nope. Circle does not work. Horseshoe on that side. Diamond plus circle, diamond. Then triangle, horseshoe, teardrop. There we go.
nice.
What's inside?
By the way, how would you feel if I did a
What the fuck?
How would you feel if I did a sim kind of character in D&D?
What in
I don't like that.
what in the Necronomicon motherfuck is this?
Aw.
Alright, anyways. I have no idea the vibe. Hey, it's me,
Oh.
Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question, go.
Are you a mermaid or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman.
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer.
Ah.
Second question, go. So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid? I'm not a professional anything. Not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater. Like, scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl. Ah, kids can be mean. I'd say they had it right. How come you're here on the submarine? Okay, so I like to go diving in the sea. Deep. Oh, like with an oxygen tank and mask? No, I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't gonna come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow, Magnus found me, pulled me onto his submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life. Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town? Nope, I'm from far away. Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean? Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. for work. What kind of work? Performance art, kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay.
It's where I belong, the ocean. I've had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back. Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here. Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where do you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles?
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game. You go swimming out into the actual ocean? Of course. Isn't it cold? What about the water pressure? What about them? It's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea, or do you just go up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every day. Jeez, I'm impressed. Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk. You get on with the other suspects? Oh, sure, it's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind. I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. I don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't, because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing, so I check the bilge. Was anyone in there? No, but something was dripping into the water. I get a closer look, and it's blood coming through a drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check, but the room's locked. I open it up. You unlocked it? How? By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked, more like shut. Could anyone turn that wheel? Probably not. Takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across the aft deck. Let me guess. Nobody. Nah, that was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes. Single horn coming out of the head. Like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
Dunno. Maybe. It was dark, I could only really make out the eyes. And it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side. At the ocean, I guess? Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language. What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we've ever got.
Oh yeah. There was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from though. Can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin. I love these games. So good. What did you just do?
So, I have a thought.
Or what?
No. Or. Singular. There's only one. Oh. Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin. So good. After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive back to the sub to go take a look around. Did you see anyone? No, not... No. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know, sorry. That's you.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell in the ocean.
Oh, yeah, I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this, leather mask-looking thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know? Kinda like a balaclava.
A mermaid's mask.
Uh-huh. Mermaid's tongue, even. Do you still have it? Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen. I think I know by who! That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Worman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here. I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met. What did you like about him? He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed. Wow.
Kinda creepy sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine? The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself. Go on. Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to. Did he want to?
Did he want? Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Sorry.
I think so. Then what was stopping him? I wish I could say.
Symmetry.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer. Oh, sure. They'd never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What'd you do?
Nothing. They decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to other swimmers.
That kinda sucks.
Especially when Michael Phelps exists. It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyways. So, what did you do after you got banned? Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more. And, have you always been green? You finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green. Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues. She's kinda eerie. Mm-hmm. And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in headlights. Yeah, I was spot on with fear.
She's got a unique way of speaking to
Yeah,
one that Pokemon is having way too much fun with.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much of it is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Often. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while until the system picked her up, and she got moved into the theater. So, she's never had any kind of normal life. Nope. That 1,000-yard stare starting to make a little more sense now, huh? Sure, we may as well talk about Zephyr. Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Or what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like what he dragged Sim into it. What do you mean? When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point. They were researching Mortuga's dreams. Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff. Oh, like talking with the afterlife. Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it. Ow. I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best. Hey, how do we get into this? Hands off, that's mine. What's this in the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something. None of your business.
How'd you get it open?
You don't. You don't know the code? Oh, I know it. But you don't. Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet.
It's a number lock, Sally. Sally, it's a number.
Don't make jokes. Oh, yeah.
I love this game.
Her painting. Her painting.
Oh,
Her
Lordy,
painting.
Lordy. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You know, I think this painting is the answer. To what? Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking. Even, maybe, how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Also, the book's upside down. Hang on, I need to look at it from here. Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If you ask everyone and nobody knows it, you can break it open.
Ooh.
I need that cheer you up.
Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. MM.
So he wrote in
It's
from
his.
left to right I mean, right to left.
It's his journal, yeah. I think so. That's what I'm guessing, anyways. Because we don't have anyone with W. Well, I guess we do have Worman. Could be Worman's journal. But it's JD Worman. So that wouldn't quite make sense. Anyways, we can talk to you about some other stuff as well. How about this? Oh, the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga. I think so, but Worman changed his name to Marcus Mordoom. Nice, real subtle. It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be? Is it not Cynthia? I don't think so. Oh, that's an interesting reaction. That music changes,
Oh my.
What? I feel like I know what this is. The thing in the... Nope.
The thing in the painting, you've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now. Should we be worried about this? That's up to you. Ah. Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either. So it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. Shines a big green light so you know where to go find the submarine.
I get the sneaking suspicion that the purpose of the submarine is to try and lure the, the serpent
Mermaid.
or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Because it's got the same kind of face as this, and they keep saying that there's a glow in the water. So, I think it's meant to imitate that.
By the way, Kirby,
Yeah.
I decided to check something myself, not look up anything, just Photoshop.
Oh, did you Photoshop the two paintings together?
Not the two paintings together, but I did rotate the circle
Which circle?
on.
Oh, for this? Does it actually work?
Yep.
Now,
Now, give me the other painting. Give me the other one.
Yeah, hang on. Oh, I need to not do it in here. You got it?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it matches up. I don't know what that means, though. I don't... It's so fucking suspicious. It's so fucking suspicious. Whatever. I'll figure it out eventually.
I have lined up the metal plaque.
Alright, I don't know. Whatever. We'll get to it eventually. Is there anything else I want to show you for now? How about the cauldron? All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I could tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae. There's no growth on the inside, though, or on the lid. I noticed that, too. This thing weighs a ton.
How did you carry it down here? Reckon you could pick it up. You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it. Just about. What about Martuga? Probably, but he had real big arms like me.
Bet for anyone else it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Whoever killed
Moonvile.
Magnus. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is? Poison, maybe?
You don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp. Right. But there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene. Well, then it must be somewhere else.
Anyway. Sun tablets?
Yeah, somebody else... How did they get it back, though? Because they would have had to go with Magnus to open the cauldron, take whatever's inside, kill him, then
By the
somehow
way-
get the Iron Bell back to the captain's quarters,
By the way-
string it
by
back
the way-
up.
The whole thing, if you put the bell and the cauldron together, ignoring like all the spikes out, it's an egg.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's directly above.
Oh my god. That's a false floor. They lowered the bell onto the fucking thing. That's how they got it open. Okay. That's what the tilt was.
No wonder that room has no use other than illusion theater.
That's what the tilt was. They
By the-
dropped the
but yeah.
bell. It tilted the entire thing because the weight is now resting on that. And the...
Yeah, curve.
Oh my god. Okay. So yeah,
If you
he
re-
was killed before the actual cauldron was opened.
Remember. By the way, remember the drawings on the bell.
Yeah, the moon. Yeah.
No, not the moon. The egg.
Oh,
Hatching
it
from
does
an egg.
look like a fucking egg. It totally does look like a fucking egg if you add the...
combine,
It's a fucking egg. It is absolutely an egg. Oh, that's so fucking funny. You're so right. It does look like a fucking egg. Oh my god. Fucking incredible. I'm so suspicious of that. I'm so suspicious of that. Ah.
same. Anyway,
Okay.
by the
hang
way,
on.
we didn't ask her about the message in a bottle.
That's fine. I don't give a shit. Hang on.
Carpet.
It's an old rug.
It's all but not quite as dusty as the rest of the room. hey, the
Yep,
pulley
that's super
system.
fucking suspicious.
Hey, the rope that the bell is hanging from?
A series of ropes.
They're for hanging the bell from the ceiling.
Hmm. Yeah. 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 Yep. 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 I was puzzling it out. I'm like, hang on, how the fuck did he get the bell back up there? Oh, he didn't carry the bell, he dropped it.
Anyway, next.
Oh.
We're underwater.
Fair enough, I suppose. Mm-hmm.
There's 3 other rooms with question marks.
Yeah. Is there anything else I really want to talk to you about?
The message in a bottle.
Yeah, that's probably fair. Where did you get this bottle from? I found it in the ocean, like everything else in there. When? Recently? Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course. I never go too far out. Are you gonna open it up? No way. It's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
Do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
You can read it just fine.
What if there's something on the back?
So, what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
There's candles in another room.
Yeah, there's not really a way to, interact with things together.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really.
Next people.
I think this is where the typewriter was. I'm really curious about what's going on with that fucking typewriter. Well, we've got a cast of characters here, huh? Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket? Oh.
A cell phone.
Okay, so yeah, it is a little bit more modern.
It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked? Oh. This is an interesting lock screen. Okay, I see how this works. So, Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, yeah. No, I get it. I get it. So I want this one here. Oh, I need the bigger one. There we go. And then this one. There we go. So that's that one. Then does it matter? Oh, it matters for that one. No, not really, actually.
And for A, there at the bottom.
Okay, no, I do need this one here. Yeah, that one can't be there. And then this one. And then we can do this one.
And then that 7 down on the left.
Perfect. Yeah, that wasn't that hard. There we go.
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it. Wow! No.
M&M.
A cell phone that flips open and was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Oh my god. No, okay, yeah, this is aughts. This is such a fucking BlackBerry looking
Go
fucking
back to
phone.
that to the initials. No, that's absolutely W and W. That ampersand is upside down. Like you can tell by the way the tail is.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it could be M&M, but like I've almost never seen an ampersand that isn't like
That ampersand is wrong no matter how you look at it, to be honest.
it is, but like I've only ever seen it start from the bottom.
No, wait, no, that is correct. Yeah, it is WW. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Turns on, there's no signal, and the battery could do with charging. Welcome,
Dirk.
Two
555,
outgoing
178.
calls. Only 2 outgoing calls. 202 555. Lawyer in Woodrow.
Mom. Accountant Polly, Agent Marisha, there's Mom, Vanderpeer. Big Real Steven.
I love how they also made it so that literally there is no universe where these phone numbers work.
Yup.
It's funny. Daisy, Janelle. Worman Office. Vanderpeer. That name sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before? Dirk.
Vincent Vanderpeer is a pompous film director with a massive ego from Secret of the Swamp.
Ah, that's right. That's right. Funny.
This jackass.
Yeah, no, I know who we're talking about. That's fucking funny. Dirk from Big Reel Studios. Offer still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deals. Sci-fi, lasers, explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me Steve. From Jimmy. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I am a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do. You could use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please, right back. From Julie. Hey, Dansome. Where'd you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Marcia Mims. Steve admitted he emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. That's suspicious as fuck. Who the fuck is Marcia Mims? We don't have a Mims. Do we have a Mims?
By the way, I found that somebody had a version of the family tree with pictures from places in the game, I think.
Right?
Not this game. This game hasn't been out long enough for people to update that yet.
Yeah. I mean, it literally came out today.
Look at Felicia.
Yup. 100%.
I am so glad I noticed this shit. I am not good with remembering most details, but like those weird ones, I will resonate with and go digging.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal.
Two detectives, one short, one tall. This is way too cool for this fucker, but I heard the theme and I kind of had to.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Yeah, speaking of that, family tree.
He looks a lot like Damien Dusk.
Uh-huh.
That was my thought too. Yeah, tried and true. Hey, I'm not really that much shorter than Oh, which of you is the funny one? I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman. He's an author. Author, journalist, let's see what else. Famous, successful, some kind of genius even.
Yeah, D could absolutely stand for Damien. Yeah. Yup.
Mm-hmm. We know exactly what we're going to show him as soon as this intro text is done, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine. I know you are, Mr. Werman. I've read your book.
Oh, that's why she was reading the book. She was investigating fucking... Yeah, Sally's already on it.
Oh, joy, you're fans of all the places. Never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it. There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang. Not a line wasted. Damn, he's right.
Yeah, we're just gonna skip straight to this.
Couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin. Had you seen it before? Yeah. This painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year. What? Hey, where'd he get it from? I believe he bought it from the town's governor. Man named Fellow.
God, the connections are so strong. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. These games.
Man named Fellow.
How'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say. So, based on that reaction, this may not be Damien.
Might be his brother, might be his son.
One or the, yeah, I'd say son of Damien, maybe? Makes sense. Which would make him Freya's brother.
Yeah.
What's that? A book?
I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book. Why not? Listen,
Yep, I noticed.
books don't rattle.
Mm-hmm.
Cell phone. Ugh, can't stand these things. Procrastinator's worst nightmare. That's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. Goes up on deck to do it. Why?
No signal.
Who knows? Not my business.
You're in a metal fucking tube. Like, there's no signal down here, I'm sure.
Also, of course, his book.
Yeah, we may as well.
So you really read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't.
Nope. What's it about?
I really not reduce it to a single sentence. It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
Does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time. Yeah, kinda. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So, what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on his ship and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other. It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Felicia.
Real subtle there. I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just... No, she's there, kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
Uh-huh. It does it? I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy. You can...
Nah, that's okay. No time. Sorry, hang on. No, I don't need to listen to you ramble about your book.
Oh... Is it the ocean monster? The hand on the ship?
She's there, kind of, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's the connection. Felicia is the mermaid.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
It's Werman's typewriter. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall. A gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk.
So Faustus would be Lord Fellow then, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, and then, yeah, this is absolutely Damien's kid.
Yeah, that tracks. And, that opens. So there's something inside it.
I may be freaking out for no reason whatsoever, but a rectangular imprint about that size was found near the hole in the wall where the victim was killed.
Also, what the fuck? What? Okay, I know QWERTY doesn't make sense, but what are we doing?
Listen, at least it has more keys than half the keyboards people call keyboards nowadays.
What the fuck are we doing, dude? There's something strange about this typewriter.
That's the weird mechanism?
Boy, did I. 3 dials and the 3 outer rings. Oh, okay.
What?
No, I get it. I get it. So... No, it's, that. Oh, it can't be that, though. Hang on. That? No.
So Curb, if you look at all the circles, they are the same orientation of the
I know.
shape.
I know. Believe me, I got it. I'm
So-
just trying to figure
so-
out how to get that shape.
It's the
Nope. So it does need to be this one there. So that's that side.
we
Then
need
that
solid
needs to be like that.
circle. No, we need the solid circle directly downward.
No, okay, hang. What? Huh. Huh.
Yeah.
Oh!
solid circle.
Oh! I got it. Okay.
Solid circle directly downward.
Then. No, that wouldn't work. Oh, okay, I
Can
get
you
it.
not rotate the middle stuff?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
trippy as fuck.
I
Hang
was
on.
meaning the go into the blue circle. Rotate the solid circle down to full south. No, the solid circle.
Yeah.
That one. That
That-
one. Oh wait, no, I see.
Yeah,
I'm dumb.
now you see why I was like, oh god. Now you understand.
Okay.
Now you understand why I
Now-
got
Now
fucked up a little bit.
The red one needs to have that dash.
Hang on.
Uh,
So the straight line can be that one. No, it can't be that one. It has to be that one. No, but the straight line can also. Ah! Oh god, that's trippy. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Let's try. So circle north. Yeah? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's correct.
we just need that dash.
The dash is there. Or are you
No,
meaning
like-
the T?
The T, yeah.
The T isn't even on this dial, so it has to be this one. Which means it's gonna be like that. So this one,
Li-
we need
curve.
the
Curve.
closed circle.
green circle. Take the T to point it
Oh,
down right.
sorry. You're right. I'm just dumb.
And
Ignore me.
there you go.
Oh, is that just it? Oh, that's just it. There we go. Nice.
The little hatch open.
What's this? A letter? Care of
Kristen
Kristen
Kale.
Kale Publishing. Interesting. The Mortuga. Star charts.
Curb, look at the family tree Look at Lord Fellow,
Is that just him?
and look at the stamp.
Yeah, that's just him. That's funny. I mean, I don't think that means it was sent from him, but it is funny. Oh, hey. Oh my god. Ibis.
Ibis.
Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer, and fellow resident of Silkworm on Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of a deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, and so I am here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. Who the fuck is Ibis?
The one that the book was written in.
I
thanks
got
to.
that.
Yeah.
Thanks. I think I puzzled that one out. Well, like, who the fuck is he, though? He's becoming increasingly more important the more we learn about him. Also, we have a first name. James Damian Werman.
Nice.
Alright. Hey.
Come on. As well. Oh, I think Bigfoot is unfucking confident.
Yeah, let's, just go ahead and disconnect him while he's sleeping. There we go.
As you're well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out for back my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know? The envelope's addressed to you, but it says Dear James at the top of the letter. Congratulations. That's what the J in my name stands for. That's the height of your investigative prowess. We're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Eddie?
Yes.
Remember when you found the clear green?
Give me a moment.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us. I noticed. Oh my god. Hey, did you... Oh, that's a reaction. What? Do you know what this is? Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where'd you find it? Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean. Does she now? What fun, what fun. Mr. Werman, do you know what this bottle is? No idea. Yep, that's what I suspected. How come all the keys are messed up on your typewriter? It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place. And, what you've typed is, I'm taking another swing at another story outline for my next book. I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid. Cross-writing.
Don't post it on Discord or else you get permabanned.
Ha!
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time. What about these brass panels on the back? This one's my father's symbol. Made dusk, that's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem. Governor Fellow, so that one's an F. Mm-hmm.
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 Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, used to hang in the stone top for a little while at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor tops love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
Mm-mm. It really is, isn't it?
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship.
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn. Looks like the little Mortuga's standing by the wheel. So that'd make...
So that'd make him the helmsman?
It's 20 past midnight. I just said talk to Sally as if
That's fine.
fucking Werman. Yeah, that's right.
Mm.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened there first.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Yes, man. So, what do you think was inside? Doesn't matter.
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True, the murder weapon. Maybe. Like a knife? Sure, why not? Would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Some kind of doll.
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Mm.
Hacks of the Helmsman merchandise.
Marcus Mordoom.
There's
Felicia Bone Top. Devil of the Deep. Hello. It's the devil.
Oh.
It's the
By the
where
way,
is it? Is the
it's-
devil.
by the way, it's Felicia Stonetop. Because of her mother, Sylvia Stonetop. I presume she didn't keep the fellow name when she worked at the Stonetop Inn.
That would make sense. Man cursed by the sea. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Series 1. Felicia Bonetop, the enigmatic sea captain, includes ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor sword and ship's wheel shield. Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper Scythe.
What's the next?
Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman C2, only in theaters.
W&W. Well, somebody better pick up that phone. 'Cause I fucking called it! Nice.
So they're working
Anyway.
together because he's the writer and he's the movie director. Then
Yeah, he's
That
the
tracks.
author of the source books. Of the source material.
it's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
Smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase? Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome.
this guy
Yeah,
gives- He gives Milo Sword and Shield vibes.
I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys? I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. Oh, cool. So, you're the detectives. Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. Oh, yeah. Major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but, like, in a good way. He...
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right, sorry. Dirk Dansum, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and, what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
Oh, I don't even think we talked to... We just kind of skipped
We
past
didn't.
all of this stuff for the... It's fine. Tell us about yourself.
We had to show Felicia.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind? Oh, well, for ages, I did commercials. Then about a year ago, I finally cast a movie. Nice. Anything I've seen? Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I play the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man, the book is gnarly. I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. The whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
Fuck off. JD Werman, you know him?
Yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super
Oh,
friendly.
wow.
Loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk? Yeah, man, it's making mega bucks. Are you gonna make a sequel? Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what, you taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just here tagging along here with Werman. He wanted to take a trip out here, and I figured, the more the merrier.
We skipped over it just because we wanted to show him stuff for lore connections to past games.
Yep.
What do you make of the submarine?
Man, the place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe in any of it. How do you like living here? Honestly, mixed bag. So, I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I normally never rub shoulders with, But man, it is dark. There's no sun, no day, no night. Barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha! Well, thanks. So far so good. How long has it been? Orman and I arrived a couple weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. Never really thought about it. Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine? Oh, well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everybody's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. She does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though, brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods. That's
By the way,
unfortunate.
I'm gonna need to pass out because I gotta go to work at 11 in the morning.
Alright, roger that.
Yep.
You have a good night.
I will try and catch up on my own.
Yep. Have a good one.
Yes, I also bought the game.
Yeah, I noticed.
Good night, y'all.
Good night. I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Wormin up, too. So yeah, we were both sitting there awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious at what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, I freaked out, the hand moving all over. Like they were trying to point in all directions at once? If that makes any sense? Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it, since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Wormin and I left our room, went through the mess hall, and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Tortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Wormin, though, he just stood there, staring. Didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. I saw someone swim down past the window. Couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay, what did you see next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kinda took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next. Then Mariana. Then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first. Then Wormin. Then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Wormin was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now? Alright. So, I'm pretty sure Wormin and Dansum are clear. Because they... unless they're working together, they're covering for each other. They could be working together. But, I get the impression they're kind of... the killer's solo. We'll see, though. The bunk room, pretty nice, honestly.
I'd kill to have a bedroom this big.
Who would you kill?
Oh, I just picked someone from my list.
Oh, the music changed! Sally has a list. Yeah, let's finish up. I do not remember the voice Pokemon gave him. So, Mr. Wormin, you're a famous type? That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimalist distractions, not saying it's worked, but...
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to.
Hang on, a sequel to what? Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how'd you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area.
It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.T. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. Quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town. You moved away, and then you came back?
Now, see, you've gone too far the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end on the submarine? How'd you find out about it?
Did you already know Mortuga? Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy. Submarine included.
In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all these years. So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine? I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here. I was already busy when you arrived. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang. It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point. Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. What's it like sharing a room with Dirk? Oh, we get on like a house on fire. Two peas in a pod, that's us. What about everyone else? It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how I felt about it before the captain was murdered. Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall. Was anyone else in there? Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, willing away, when I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She's got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story. But then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy kind of looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk, I mean the submarine. It moved. Tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down to the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga. Dead. Laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then, Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her. Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder. From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And, you know, I didn't really want to get in her way. So I returned to my room to, await further instruction. Did you go back to sleep? No, I couldn't. Went back to work, figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know. Interesting. Mariana, huh? So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh? Pretty much. How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what? Oh, just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved? Good question, Grimoire. How much did we make from the Tangle Tower case? Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were. You never secured the payment, huh? Not the one I wanted to give. This one. What's that? It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked. Oh, combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it. How'd How'd you know the code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
Open it up. Uh-huh. 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 Hmm. Yeah, that's suspicious as fuck. Inside this box smells of cigar smoke and alcohol. Those look familiar, don't they? Quite familiar. Boy, oh boy, I have some questions for some characters. Yeah, I showed it to him because he said he knew people's birthdays. Hello. Yes, I would like to talk to you for sure. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Hello? Is anyone there? I think there's someone inside the basket. What a character. I'll get to you in a second. This is a compass. It's a big compass. Uh-huh. Right. What the fuck, boys? A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please pursue at your leisure. Pursue, I suppose. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. Fucking funny. Alright, so this one just points to green. So this is the clock. Oh, no. Yeah, that's pointing away from all the other compasses. Yeah, this is the clock. Alright, which one tries to point at all the others? Ha! This compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now, pointing at the X. Fucking funny. This one's pointing to green, this one's pointing to pink. Yep, okay, cool. Hey, I did it. I'm impressed. Did something unlock? Nope. Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening. Pure conjecture. It's open. What is that? Some kind of scroll? It is not for sale. Please don't touch it. Too late, sorry.
hello. Red X marks somewhere on the ocean. Interesting. Interesting. Service record. Map coordinates. Approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Map interpreted by Godric Grip. Mr. Grip. Or customer Magnus Mortuga. Cost waived. Mr. Grip's Emporium, Silkworm on Sea. Interesting. And okay, not what I needed right now. Mm-hmm. Cost waived. Oh boy. What on earth are you? Ah, customers! Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium. Wait, what? I guess he's Mr. Grip. What that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy. I don't think we said that. Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials. What the fuck? Uh-huh. I'm sorry you can't afford that item. I don't want it. I'm afraid you don't have enough money. I know, I'm not trying to buy anything. Apologies, you can't afford that one. Mr. Grip, we're not customers, we're detectives. We need to talk to you. Oh. Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know? Can I get your full name? Godric Grip, Mr. Grip's Emporium. And that little shop you run down here in the engine room for some reason? This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back on Silkworm on Sea. Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up. Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to ghosts in a ghost town, can I? So, that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kinda niche. We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical investigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid, fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis. Sorry, did you just talk to your stick? You mean Cornelius Kane? And he's given it a name. Great. Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on. How'd you wind up here? I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never seen a swimmer. Don't have the upper body strength. How'd you crash your balloon? A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt... Sure, okay. And the actual reason? Storm. There we go. Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper. Well, yes, you're quite right, of course. but I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all. So, there's a storm, the balloon crashes, and you fall into the ocean. Then what? Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here. In the engine room? Was every other room taken? On the contrary! Only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were. Why did you set up your shop again? You said you'd been inspired to leave it behind. I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I? Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see. Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean. No. Mermaid was there, working away on his typewriter. Then all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Mermaid and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom. Before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Worman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide. You do kind of look like a tour guide, to be honest. Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up at the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden a voice echoed down from above. Mortuga's voice? No, a young woman's. Possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade? And finally a dull thud. Something hitting the ground. Sounds like a murder to me. What did Mariana make of all this? Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping sessions, she made her farewells and left. You didn't go with her? No, I stayed a little longer. Did you hear any other weird noises? I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open, then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape. Mechanical? And finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground. Sorry, again? How many murders were there? I didn't really know what to do with myself after that. But an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water, so I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of the engine room. Didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on. I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part. You didn't want to run into the murderer. So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway. What did she want? Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I felt before compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective, you two arrived, and, here we are. Yeah, can you tell us about the map? How much for this one? It's not for sale. Oh, too rare, too valuable. It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it. Well, we did see it. What's it a map to, anyway? What's at the red X? Now that's the question, isn't it? You don't know. Unfortunately not. What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff? Looks like Rip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured anyway. Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for. Sorry, what? Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true. She needed the compass to be broken? I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and, here we are. And you left it out so Cynthia would see it, so she'd think you were actually fixing it. That's the idea, yes. So, if you'd kindly put it back where you found it? Cynthia, what the fuck are you up to? Why did you hire us? Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga. You know who that is? No! Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway. Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom? Who's that? I just made him up. Oh, then no. I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop. No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related. What's wrong? I don't suppose you know what this is? Little pot sticking out of the back? No, I barely noticed it, to be honest. Indeed. Indeed. Why did you hire us? Oh my god, that's the fucking blade. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the knife. That's the fucking knife. Hello? Oh, we found the murder weapon, guys. Hey guys, I found the murder weapon. Scissors? Yeah. Or something. Definitely matches that, though. Holy shit. It definitely looks like the other side of it. Yeah. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Alright. Hey, do you know what this is? Oh my god. Right, found the murder weapon. Holy shit, we've had... Alright. What? Okay. Why the fuck did you have that? Is this from a ship's sail? I think so. Did you sell sails? On your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of Drummond Shipyard, a few doors down. Is that a sun?
Probably, although it could be a wheel. Ah, yes. Wheel tablets. Actually, it was... I should ask you about the medicine, since you mentioned that.
Dirk tried to get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird. Why is there 3 different varieties, though? Alright, you're also suspicious as fuck. I hope you realize. I have thoughts about where the fuck you've been. I've been hearing a lot about you, little miss. Oh, don't you dare.
Ah, weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire. Shake out your boots.
We're not.
Weary travelers. Then why'd you both look so haggard and trail-worn? Ouch, there goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day. We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain. My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley. Who is this woman? No idea. Kinda like her, though? My name is Moon. Mariana Moon. Aha.
And what do you do?
I do not do, I simply am.
So,
What, you're just some sort of random traveler? Traveler, yes, but random? Never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know. How come? How come? The thing is the motherlode.
Motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumor, of stories unspoken. Oh, like urban myths and stuff. Right. Urban myths and stuff. So, you're a historian? Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler. How long have you been here? Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang, really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
Well, you're just on the side of the submarine because you find it interesting?
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
A merciless wind rattled the rotting wood of the old Silkworm Harbor. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps into her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you, we get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descended into an ornate parlor. Please, save for a lone figure standing by the fire. So, not empty. He turns, his face still half hidden in the flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy, stoic but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room, then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back, but now he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from
from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room and takes hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. He then disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it. Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. In early disappointment, the captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crayon dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as a Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. Two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom. Both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, the mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here that I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying. Oh. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. Well, we continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her, the unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequin spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip sulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader, it did not. Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank, and smelly place, ill frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he tried. We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, then a dull thud.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a murder. Which murder?
Anyway, by this point I'd used up all my, patience, so I decided to take my leave. I thanked Mr. Grip for the tour and returned to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Hey. Zachariah, can I get your fucking... I need your... I need you to recount things real quick. Head for the airlock, in which I have some business. Cynthia emerges from the control room with the compass. Visibly upset. Cynthia converses with Tadpole. A glass bottle. So I don't think he did the murder. But you have some fucking explaining to do. Holy shit, my dude. Holy shit, my dude. Suspicious as fuck. Okay, it's a big traveler's backpack. Smells like soil and grass. When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at. Square parchment found in the cargo hold. Folded up and tied with string. Fortuna Hall, Stonetop Inn, Seaform Harbor. Fortuna Fellow. Got it. Okay. So they lived here before going to the Tangled Tower. South Sea, Seafoam Harbor. Drummond Shipyard. Ahaha. Sullivan Stonetop, Innkeeper. Selena Stonetop, Innkeeper. Hahaha. Felicia and Damien. And then James Dusk. Okay, yeah. James Dusk. So he's... Okay, yep. So Damien Dusk...
How many hours has it been?
Coming up on 4.5.
Damn, I stand corrected earlier then. I said 2 hours. This was more than that.
So Damien and Felicia, that's Fiona. Magnus Mortuga, Sailor Innkeeper. And then Flint and Felix, hahaha, the fellows. Fortuna Fellow. Yep. Yup. Selena Stonetop, yep. Interesting. Right, I need you to explain some things. Hey, about the pocketbook.
That's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? Ah, that explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it. Yeah, that's your book. You're the one that mentioned this.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
Okay, well then how about this one?
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, the mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing. What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description of the book here are pretty vague.
They say it allows humans to communicate directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God? In here it says, to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies, but the sentiment is the same. It's a wretched thing, really. An echo of the man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist. But
but Zephyr's trying to get a hold of it. Well, he may be. It depends. On what? The strength of his will. Do you recognize this, Mariana? Should I? Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label. Oh, so because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me, hmm? Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is? It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater. So, not poison. Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular? I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative. Interesting.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Did you just bang on your table?
Yeah.
This isn't Ace Attorney. Control yourself. Not yet.
What do you have to say about her?
This here, that's the Stone Top emblem.
Oh, yeah. We saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials. SS.
Stone Top Secret Stone?
Selena Stonetop.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
Selena Stonetop.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. Closer to a list. What about the family tree on the other side?
Most of my research into the silkworm has been...
Of her daughter.
Most of my research into the silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself. Not sure if it does.
How many characters have
to
you
be
run
honest.
into?
All but one at this point.
Okay. Nice.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about.
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome. Aww. Cute.
Purple would love this kind of game, actually.
Broad shoulders,
Now
long
that I think about
arms.
it.
Good for reaching across a wheel.
Yeah, no, these games are great.
Yeah, she just like in every game that she could, like every time we play a fucking RPG, she's like reading every NPC dialogue. That is what she does, and it fucking holds us back.
I highly recommend all the ones that are on Steam at the very least. There's also a free one on on Newgrounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna recommend this to Turbo or something.
Yep.
He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
You know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
On the record I found is him living at the Stonetop Inn, and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumor that he brought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Moltuga afford to buy a submarine? My guess is he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade. You
His
seem
wife.
to know Tadpole. I first met Tadpole when
Green.
she was on the road, traveling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course. Did you see her perform? I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm on Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theaters and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theater that might be a good fit. How come you didn't stay with them longer? That later was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him. So, Mariana, where are you from? No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time. Oh, I see. But you came to Silkworm looking for Mortuga submarine. How come? I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors. I don't want to be rude, but do you, ever have to work to, get money? From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller. But how'd you wind up getting on a submarine? Isn't it a secret? Well, if it's a secret, how did you know of it? Well, I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm. And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on. Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too. Pinboard. Drag the pieces of paper into the correct positions. God.
The doodles.
Here,
The doodles.
here. God, I don't remember off the top of my head. Both here. You're over here, I think. Captain's quarters back here.
I mean, you could check them out.
Not from here, but yeah. I'll come back later.
That's fair.
Here we go. So that's the captain's quarters. They're both here. They're here. This is her room. Okay. So you're down here. He's right next to you. This is her room. These two are both in here. She's like over here.
It's like their rooms.
Yeah,
or
I think
rooms
so.
we find them in.
I don't think it's the rooms we find them in.
That's the rooms that they're connected to.
Yeah, I think it's like where they reside is the idea. Yeah, they're all on the same floor. They're all on the same floor. Unless it is just where they are. It might just be where they are. We can put all three of us.
I get them.
Put all of us down here. Then...
go.
Mariana's diary. Oh, hello. I didn't read these.
Oh.
Oh, hold the fuck up. 202
What?
555 178. Hang on. I will finish. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I will finish reading them in a second. I just need to check something.
He has discovered something.
Yup. Why did you call
Nice.
Moon? Why did you call Moon? How did you... You called Moon to tell her where this was. So Moon was invited by, Dirk was his name, I think? Yeah. So Dirk Dansum invited Moon onto the, ship.
Oh, so ironically enough, the last person we're missing is Captain C from themselves.
Oh, that's cute. They added Freya down there.
Eh.
But yeah, no, I got the diary thing. I understand the connection there. I'm just trying to... Did you say that that was your room? Oh, I might have... Okay, hang on. Let's try putting him there instead.
Yeah.
Wait, more too good. You, Mariana, all need to be in the same segment. Yeah.
Wait, something about Martuka. Fucking stream logging, I didn't read it. Yeah, because he's... yeah.
Oh, is it there? There we go. I just had his room wrong. Okay, that's fine.
Wrong.
Got it. Nice work. Nothing happened. What were you expecting? Normally when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue. Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect it. It's a clue you want. Take a look at the back of the pin board. What's this?
I mean, yeah, they did get a clue.
Night of a full moon. Who the fuck is that?
Instant photo depicting a much.
I mean, that's
That's
Tadpole. Fucking love that picture of Tadpole. That's awesome as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Night of
There's
a
a
full
ticket behind it.
moon. Wayland Wolf. Okay.
My brain. I thought I read that as waffle. Fuck.
No. Okay. When did you take this photo?
Says it right there, on the night of a full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash.
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
That's no woman. That's a mermaid, slumbering in an ethereal bub.
You're not gonna tell us, huh? I know. Look pretty good in this picture.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole? No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball. She looks just like you, except she has long hair and a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It's actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
Just some guy, not important.
Glass eyeball.
Where did you find that?
We just found it lying around the corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Very interesting. Yeah, why do you have this?
Care to explain what this is?
Nay.
Do you know what it is?
Aye.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not. Where did you find it?
In the parlor. On the floor.
So someone dropped it.
So it would seem.
Pretty little character. That's a pretty character.
In the parlor.
Curb is definitely gonna kill me for saying that.
So this is the... No, this is the parlor. Yeah, this is the parlor.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
We're not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you're hoping for.
Aw, come on, do it!
Haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia. Finally.
Let us in. Let us in. Let us in.
I am so fucking suspicious of you, girl. There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table, currently being used for arts and crafts.
Interesting. Strange blueprint found in the control room. The Mortuga submarine.
Did they do that?
Interesting. Interesting. Uh-huh.
Ah, the ship's wheel. Don't touch it. I won't.
That was not convincing! Interesting wheel.
The fuck? Oh, what the what? Wait, what the fuck? What?
me look at the control panel. If you promise not to press any of the buttons, I will make no such promises. A radar, maybe some kind of underwater imaging system. Either way, it's a machine that looks out in the ocean. Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes. A bowling ball? Coconut? I think I know. I think I know. I will make no such promises. Hit the lever. We'll leave it. Kind of waveform. They think it's for listening to the ocean. What are they expecting to hear? It's an electrical
The ocean.
switchboard. Something is bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Swap the 6 colored plugs into the correct sockets.
Oh my god. What are these angels up to? Can't they see I'm busy spoiling myself? That's why I'm just some vibe I'm getting from these two. Discord. Let me watch his stream. What the?
Okay, I kind of see what's going on, but not fully. I could just fuck around with things until I eventually get it, because okay, that's not what I expected to happen. Oh, okay, no, I see it.
Yeah.
So that's actually kind of what I want. Yeah, I can
Do you see it now, Mr. Krabs?
I can theoretically leave the red there. Okay,
Yeah, I give it a shot.
I need neither of these here. That's fine. No. You. No. No, I can't have either of those there. For blue, I need... No. That. And not that one. That one, maybe? No. No. It needs to be one of those two. Okay. We'll leave that for now then. Alright, yellows. We need... this one. Ooh, okay. There's not a... That one does not exist. Also not that one, I just realized.
Yeah.
Don't need that one. Actually, what if we do this one and...
the yellow one.
Oh no, we can't do that one because that has the left. Ooh, tricky. That works. Oh, that's it.
Nice.
Perfect.
I did it.
Good job. Something unlocked. The hatch opened. It's a ring-bound book. Old ring-bound logbook. Locked in the hatch in the control panel. Is that all of them? Yep, that's all the evidence. Now we just need to put it all together. What the fuck?
Yung Danganronpa panels start flowing to the screen.
I need to go talk to
Everyone.
no, I know who I need to talk to about that.
Alright.
Northeast, south. Yeah, we need to go talk to that one guy. I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Sir?
Cynthia Seafoam. Why are you trying to obscure where you went? Why are you trying to obscure things? Cynthia, what the fuck? Why are you trying to obscure things? Captain Mortuga was found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. Cynthia Seafoam. So this... Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Magnus Mortuga. Depth, speed, heading. So they made final preparations. They just kind of bobbed underwater for a little bit before popping back up. Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Magnus Mortuga. I love that the T is a fucking sword. Very funny.
Very cool design.
Sets up the infirmary and then they take off. They just kind of build speed over a bit, start diving down. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. So they pop back up to the surface, grab him, pop back down. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. So, once again, bop the surface, get her on board, back down. Woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Once again, they kind of pop up to the surface. Well, they were down deep. Girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. Oh, Cynthia, you are so fucking suspicious. I hope you know that. Holy shit.
Could be a red herring.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, there's only one way to find out. Yeah, that's just how it is.
James Dusk arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Dansum. And then Moon popped up on this. Speed 12333. 1233. Dead stop at 0. I do not trust her. I really don't.
It is how it is.
Girl, you're so fucking suspicious. Whatever. Oh. Little card came out. It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it. Well, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, and the speedometer and the heading. Wonder why you'd need that. Insurance purposes, maybe? A sheet of glossy paper came out. I think that's how they print out stuff when they see in the radar machine. So is there anything on it? Did it see anything? No, nothing. Depth meter. Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, you would say 0. Ooh, wow. Proud of that one. Alright. You're suspicious as fuck. I need to go ask some people some things real quick while I'm thinking of it. First things first, you. I need you to look at something for me. The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might... Why'd you say it's broken? On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things. Can you not? Can you not? Okay. Well, I was hoping that you could read it. But okay. Guess not. Whatever. Can you tell me the general... like, where things went? Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Ah, here it is, right after Zephyrs. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed. Undeniably forlorn, isn't it? What do you think? Haunted? It's probably haunted, right? If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away. Ah, yes, can't really miss it, can you? It's creeping me out. It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is. I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you. What a character. Ah, now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really. How so? The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular spot, or part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. No, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three were merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end. Hey, do you know Dirk? I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. Asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun. What? So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun? I can't imagine what he was talking about. Something that looks like a gun, but isn't a gun? What? Oh. Yeah, maybe. Hey. Look at this compass real quick. Oh, Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. Okay, never mind. Sure. I have no idea what else it could be then. Someone lose an eye? It's not real. Oh. Oh, it's got a weird smell. No. So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious. You seem to know a bit about her. Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed. That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up. Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day. Oh? Well, she's supposed to be all old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone. Curious? How? She was asking what it was, what model number, you know, really specific stuff. Oh, so she might have called herself from it.
The X5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, that it's a cell phone. Who's it?
Dirk Dansom.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type. As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before.
Yeah, we've crossed paths. Very briefly, both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of silkworm on the sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? Okay, let's actually look at the, this one. Tanya, professional swimmer, currently traveling. Looking for work. I have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, don't complain, could be a keeper. Caught her snooping, taking photos. Said she's on the trail of a werewolf. Pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put her to use. Oh, okay. The theater's been seen better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. Tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem, hopefully not for her sake. Magnus. No, but you said you didn't know Magnus's birthday. Alright, whatever. Let's go stop dilly-dallying and actually talk to her. What the fuck is on the back? It's a throne. It's not a throne. Well, what is it? Well, it's, the captain's control chair. There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is. That's not a label. It's a whole document. Oh boy, we're on page 2, aren't we? Oh boy. Command contract. Typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Wait a second. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? Okay, yeah, we're scrolling down now. It's okay. I thought we had it all. Nope, not even. You wish, nerd. Huh. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves that Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel in all its operations. Signed Magnus Mortuga, signed Cynthia Seafoam. So this is what the captain was angry about. He was losing control of the vessel. But it's not going to be suicide. I really don't trust Seafoam. Holy shit, you are so fucking suspicious. Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in. You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful. It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine. Hi, I'm Sally. Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire. Correct, yes. The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine. The world's... no, I'm not the world's greatest, just a detective. She was probably talking about me? Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it, I'm a busy woman, you know. Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you, since you're one of the suspects. But I hired you! Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid. What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair. So, how'd you end up as the new captain? It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say that it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything. Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials? 15 years of experience as a nautical engineer and a shipyard mechanic. Family business. You don't look much older than 15 now. 18. Ugh. How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine? I came by rowing boat. That's not really what I meant. Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours? Correct. You should know, it's in bad shape and missing an oar. I'll add it to the list. How come you wanted to hire Grimoire? Because there's a murder in our ranks, and they must be rooted out. So, what did you want us to do exactly? 1, you will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2, you will return here and report your findings to me. 3, you go home. 3, you pay us. 4, we go home. 3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home. Wait, I didn't. Meeting adjourned.
Lose 33 out of, I don't fucking know, suspicions 8. I have so many suspicions about you in particular, girl. Holy shit.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain? I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him. Like what? Matters of great importance, affairs of great significance, dealings of great... She's not going to tell us. Not yet, we'll get there. How long have you been here, Cynthia? I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Werman and Mr. Dansom. I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep? Oh, well, Mortuga put me up in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim. If you arrived before the Dirk and Werman, the other bunk room would still be empty. But Mortuga made you share. Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant. Interesting. I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great. So what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain? My first order of business? Hiring you two. You can't really do anything until this gets cleared up, you know. Sure, I get that. But what about afterwards? We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff. I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing. How could you tell? When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I couldn't really... The bow is the front. I knew that. I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see that we had actually surfaced, so I went up to the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling. I didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings were all started going haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I, figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room, but bumped into Dr. Zephyr on the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and toward the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else to meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went to the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. Told him the needle would need replacing. Did he agree to fix it for you? Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, we then went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana, and the three of us went up to the storage room like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor, the others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga lying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where that conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it. You went straight back to your room. No, I went up to the control room first. For what reason? I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions, or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log, too. Something tells me that's not the whole story. That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Alright, let's start with the captain's log.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did. How does it work?
So at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then the captain signs it and writes out anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on top, that's from the day Mortuga died.
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
There it is in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see. Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what, he presented it to you? When?
Well, no, 'cause he died, so... Well, we both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah, how did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
I fucking hate her. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes, it is. I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin, and he was standing in front of this painting. And he had his hand held up to that part here.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it?
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that. I don't know, might be worth a second look. Let's go look at that painting again. Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now. I'll do that later. For now... Oh hey, that's the skull. I just noticed. Let's take a closer look at this part right here. The sun was upside down. Do you hear something? Ah ha 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 ha. That's it? What? She's going to hang in the middle of the room? You can't reach it, can you? Yeah, but then I don't see the problem. Ah ha ha. There's an old curtain hanging up here. Want to take a look behind it? Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal. caution, pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right? Yeah. Submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset external water pressure. And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open? Oh, I imagine the glass would break at least. I can see an old wooden deck. Looks a bit like a pirate ship. Yeah, I bet. A little window. Empty box. A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit. What is that? It's a model town. Interesting. Seafoam Harbor. Hey, there's a panel at the front and it slides out. Yes, that's the ocean. You can put a little model boats on it. Swap the positions of the sails, tap on the boats to rotate them. We'll come back later. Northeast says that's south. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Can't be this one because there's no 1. So this has to be 5. Going that way. That's 2. One, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 7, yep. All right. 2, 3, 2, 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 2, 3, 4, 2, 5. Got it. Nice work. The little lighthouse. It opened up, and there's something in there. Film reel hidden inside. What's that on the bed? Some kind of box. Can you get it open? There's no way to open it. Seems that way. Well, that was disappointing. Yeah. Chapter 2, The Box That Would Not Open. Continue. Very, very interesting. A wine bottle. The wine is long gone. The dressing table. Go on, say it. Like a woman would have in her bedroom? We can't go outside right now. Hey, what do you know about this box? Do you have any thoughts about the box? Tell us about the box. Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within? We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses? Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful. Oh, it better be after all this. what's inside? No. Must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box. What do you mean? As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Morturga's murder. Now I really want to know what's inside. I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located? It was in the captain's quarters. Ah, then it is no mystery, for I've never set foot in that room. Well, that's convenient, isn't it? It's very convenient for you. Has the wheel always looked like that? Like what? With one side broken off and replaced with a different material? It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice. Anyways, let's go to her room real quick. This is adorable. The framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe so you can see it from the bed. Ah ha ha. Yep. Why does the picture look like that? Why is it cut off like that? Is that a star map? What is that? Interesting. It's a pig. It's a safe. In the shape of a pig. Pig safe. Interact with parts of the safe until they're in the correct arrangement. What? Oh. It's a display. I see. So those need to be ones. So the eyes... Oh no, okay. Got it. Okay, so... 3... Yep. Which means the middle one needs to be 4. There we go. So that's 8. Then middle needs to be 3. There we go. And then 2. Like that. Ah, that was it. Nice work. What's inside? Oh, that's a face. Well, that's something, all right. This is what Huh. It was hidden in symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. Interesting. What is it? I don't know. Well, I guess we can stop asking Sim and Cynthia about it. I know another person I want to ask about it as well. I locked it in the safe. I didn't think... What is it? Night of the murder, when I was in control room by myself. It was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out. Used the underwater imaging system. I don't know why, I couldn't resist. But when this came out, I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so no one would have to think about it. I can understand that. Really? Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know? That's true. Oh, there she is. Ooh. I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice. When? At night, when half asleep. Half asleep or asleep? What did she say? I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew. If you've never seen her, how do you recognize her from the photo? I cannot say. I ask where you found it. Actually, it was in your bedroom. Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress. No, we found it in a safe. Oh. Now I feel like we should check under Cynthia's mattress. Let's go do that. It's at home, hiding under your mattress. The Indies for Stone Top. Deed of ownership that's been signed by many different people. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm on Sea known as Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn's certified proprietor and landowner. Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, Don Drummond. Who's Don Drummond? The fuck is Don Drummond? Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep my eye on you. Haha. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and buoy are in my room, and I've returned the Mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Tonight, I'm giving you the inn. It's yours. It's in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again, Felicia. The mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Why do you have that? Oh, cool, a board game. Wanna play? You don't know the rules. You don't normally let that stop you. It's a magazine. Hey, it's pretty recent. Movie magazine found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. X marks the spot. Julie, Jeline. Oh, hello, Dirk. How you doing down there? Cinematic. Movies, culture, news, and reviews. Julie Janelle on acting and authenticity. Hex marks the spot. Cinematic magazine sits down with the star of Vincent Van de Peer's latest film. Julie Janelle Belisha Bonetop. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. So Julie, what attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm one holding the cards when I approach contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Weirman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Belisha Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Dirk Damson, Marcus Mortoon. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Ah, well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. Check for our next issue for a full review. Julie Janelle, Hex of the Helmsman, a Vincent Van Peer film. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent Van de Peer production. Starring Julie Janelle as Belisha, introducing Dirk Dansom as Marcus, based on a book from Christian Kale, based on a what? Based on a book from Christian Kale. Original novel written by J.D. Weirman. Screenplay by Christian Kale. Directed by Vincent Van de Peer. Who's Christian Kale? I've seen that K logo before. Look at that little wooden house. Looks like it'd be a nice place to live. Old books, mostly fairy tales for young children. They've been stacked up into a little tower. It's an origami bird. The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind. Adorable. Instant photos, the kind you have to shake. That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them, it damages them. Well,
I suddenly remember that now. Damn it.
Well, that's my life turned upside down. A few drawings, a mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good. You're right, they're great.
Sure are.
It is pretty cozy. It's a mirror. Sally, you can use this to fix your hair. My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Damn. I don't know.
Okay. Before I forget, hey, I have a thing to show you.
Sure.
So, the face from the Aether. It must be. What's that? Tell me, where did you find this? It was locked in a safe. Was it now?
Would you mind if I took it off your hands? It's not ours to give. No, no, of course, of course. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I can't see anything of importance on the shelves. Good, because I wouldn't be able to reach it even if you did. Fucking funny.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of
Touch.
great historical significance and must be preserved. What if we just
Touch.
looked at it from a distance? Fine.
An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in a control room. We can't touch it as it's being kept locked behind glass. Mm-hmm. Oh, can I...
Down, Periscope. Down, Periscope.
When they share the same brain cell, it's always very funny. Oh my god, I still need to find so many clues.
You got this.
Okay, hey, what about this?
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside? I do, and I don't. What if it's bad? Bad like how? Like, what if it's something we don't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know. That's your mom. Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas.
She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up. That's your dad on the right?
Yeah,
Stepdad, but yeah. I'm guessing that's Dan, then. Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while. Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think. What if it's too cloudy? Ah!
Then you'd use a compass like a normal person.
Assuming you have
What does
one in
this
the first
do?
place.
Nothing!
So she basically just confirmed it does something, right? Oh yeah, big time. Well, let's go. I can keep showing stuff to people. Oh wait, no. Okay, hang on.
Perry the platypus, is that you?
Alright. This is what you saw, right?
I can't speak to what that is squirming in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr might have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
A candle on a skull on a buck. So was Mortuga a pirate or what? I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was a pirate adjacent.
Pirated books. Ooh.
What's that on the wall? No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize. It's Mortuga's bookshelf. A lot of these aren't books, they're scrolls. Scroll shelf. It's one impressive chair. Fit for a captain. An old bird cage. Minus the bird.
Just cage, yeah.
Mm-hmm. How come there's two different wheels? The big wooden ones for steering left and right, the smaller ones for diving and surfacing. Speaking of, what does the S stand for? Seafoam! Yeah, figured. This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room. Looks like Mr. Grip's already been working on fixing it. Good. That's... good. Why so many needles? The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements. This one's the original? Yeah. Looks fine to me, just put it back in. Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. Needs to be replaced. Aha. Oh yeah, that's fair. You found it, huh? We did indeed. Indeed. We did indeed. Yep, we got it. Good joke, let's move on. Why did you hide it? I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress. Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it. No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually. Go on. No, I'm done talking. Indeed. Oh, shut up. Silkworm map. Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature. Oh, yeah, Seafoam Harbor. I mean, nobody ever really calls it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. So, I notice you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket. I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be. Okay, so what about your jacket? It's based on the one Mortuga had, see? The epaulets were kind of the same. Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket? Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think. This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept on the foredeck. Yeah, what? By the way, Cynthia, this radio looks kind of like you. You really think so? Why does she take that as a compliment? Does it belong to you? Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside. You used the radio to contact Mortuga and asked him to let you onto the submarine. Yep. Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room? No, kinda. So... You know what, never mind. There he is, Mortuga's little mascot. What does he do? Oh, you know, bit of this, bit of that. Big green light shines out of the eye sometimes. Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine. That's the idea. How does it work? Do you activate it from here? Nope, just kinda happens. Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical. I know the ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor. Does it have a name? Ah, something Selena? Precious Selena? Do you know that the stargazing... Do you know what the
Do you know what the stargazing girl is about? No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
Interesting.
What's this? How should I know? It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater. So, we thought maybe you were the stargazing girl. I am Symmetry Silk Moth. Yeah, I know, I'm not contesting that. Never mind. I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am a merest the moth. What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean? No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Interesting.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this? Hush! Speak it soft. Ah, okay. Do you know anything about this? Nay.
Clearly.
What is it? I do not know, and I dare not guess. Ah, come on, one little guess. It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the Dream Chamber? Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Sleep aid, sedative. Alright. It's time to start pressing some stuff. I am the most curious about whatever the fuck your deal is. Talk to Werman. I guess we should just kind of round out everyone, see what everyone's vibes are around everyone else. Alright.
Madam Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish. Wow. And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world. She's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I've done any of that stuff. Hell, she's a bit older than you. Yeah, I guess. Derek's okay, I guess. I've not got all that in common with him. He grew up in a big, sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining. I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too, from his movie. I don't know, I heard he didn't get paid that much at all. Really? Something about his contract, his agent. I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine. Let's change the subject. I prefer not to speak ill of my crew behind their backs. I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain. I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. Not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there. In his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it?
No, heard him talking to it, though. A few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
Could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Ooh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down! Mr. Werman? I usually try to stay out of his way. He's kind of grouchy. Did you know him before the submarine? No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house, and I, didn't. Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh? Come to think of it, I don't actually think Werman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance? Guess he wanted to make his own money. Which, by all accounts, is what he did after he left town and wrote that book. So why would he need to come back? He just really wanted to meet him, I guess. Meet who? Who else? Captain Mortuga. When did you first meet Mortuga? When he let me into the submarine. Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that. My parents did, I know that much. Remind me. The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic. Ah, that tracks. So, Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse. I don't think he's ever been outgoing. But from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from town. Who was it? Did he say? No, I never found out. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role. But he didn't. Nope. Would you have said yes? Of course! I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it. But Mr. Grip clearly is an expert. I would have welcomed his help. Wonder why he didn't ask. I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Huh? Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I-can-do-everything by myself vibe. Just a little. Feedback duly noted. You said you're 18. Where are your parents? My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead. Whereabouts? The shipyard's beneath the lighthouse. That's where I lived, too. Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up. It used to be. Nowadays it's just basically a big pile of rust. What about your mother? Sorry. It's okay. So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine? Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have. So, you know why she's on the submarine? I have to assume she was invited? So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited? Naturally. Who invited you? Okay, maybe I'm an exception. But Captain Mortuga granted me access, and he let me stay, so it amounts to the same thing. You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her. I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting. Wow. Sim's my best friend. Well, that's nice. She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kind of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls. What a ringing endorsement. Curses. Oh, yeah. Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket. I don't know. Sounds like the kind of unhealthy predisposition. Oh, yeah, totally. I'm actually worried about her. Especially since, No. So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater. I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers. Can't hurt to ask. Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket? I suppose so. Please be careful. A heavy golden locket that Symmetry wears around her neck. You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
Oh. Yep. Lillian's locket. Witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. All. She blames herself. Oh, girl. Girl. Oh my god, she's such a fucking cinnamon roll. Fish hanging from the ceiling. It's like we're underwater. We are underwater. Oh yeah.
I don't know about you.
Actually, while we're here, we can talk to you about everyone else.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she quiet some grace, like windless night on still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know? I don't see why not. Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. What? Madam Tadpole, number 5, the still waters.
Tranquility.
Oh, I don't want to play Final Fantasy 14. Fuck off.
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truths.
You, think dirt might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he is in this deep-sea womb, his strengths divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source? The sun, I'm guessing. How'd you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship he stood robed in the warmer light.
Dirk goes on deck a lot, huh? By himself? I wonder.
Dirk Dansome, number 8, the shiny penny.
Capitalist greed.
He dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tension flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed our home fell plenteous short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen. Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime
It
dark
was from
seen,
overseas.
consequently came the freshened focus, his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, the empty inkwell.
Evidence of hard work, apathy, amorality. Apathy.
Spite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen. His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick. When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane reclaimed.
So where'd he get it from? The cane?
Wrought it he, by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip
God
live
damn it.
down in the engine room even back then? Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clam at Calma's core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Roderick Grip, number 2, Broken Compass.
feeling lost or trapped, making immoral choices. Dismissal of guidance.
Ooh. Spooky.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealty's won. You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before? O kindred bred neath sullen skies, near we met out with this sunken silver shell. Really never ran into each other in town? She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by wild wind blown. Ah, of course. You make a friend, and then she ends up as a new captain. Must have been, a nice unexpected bonus. 'Twas no sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she, in law and title, holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the leaden crown.
Heavy burden.
Still is strange this moon and I, but she and me, we find ourselves in new-found kinship joined. What kind of kinship would that be? The kinship of wearing big yellow locket around your neck? We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace. That's a locket.
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its inserts. Ah. Mariana Moon, number 9, the half-hidden moon.
Being incomplete, reclusiveness, disingenuousness.
Disingenuousness.
Wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his. Can't hurt to ask. You wish to converse with Cornelius? Why, he'd be thrilled. Uh-huh. Remove.
Remove what? The bandage around the middle. Why?
I'm just curious. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Hold the phone. Is that a bone? That's... Alright. Oh, I haven't asked you about anyone. Well, let's go down the line. I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as half mermaid. It's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
Oh, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you into the submarine? What would be the point?
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Werman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Werman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he's worked for something called, Oh, yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. I'm not sure what it's...
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan.
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only two souls aboard the submarine when I arrived. But it never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plan in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortiga weren't exactly expecting anyone else to show up.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this, but I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local paper. And I will say, he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
Yeah, Godric Grip's Nautical and Aeronautical Precision Measurement and Navigational Instruction Instruments. Great name.
Yes, well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand?
Well, you see, the news about the Silkworm Serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure were on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we'd get tourists, even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you using the vocabulary.
Theater review by James Dusk. Yeah. Yup. Yup.
You know, if you need to go to bed, Tim, you're fine. This has been a very fun game so far. It is insane. Yeah. You have a good night. He lived and worked in the inn opposite my store. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Moltrigus shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anyone. After his disappearance, all I had were several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he'd disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. First time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortigus step out onto the forge deck. Although, he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
What had happened to him?
Well, I never found out. But you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea. before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortiga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Goodman Grips Nautical and Aeronautical Precision Measurements and Navigational Instruments. Snappy title. I eventually trimmed it to just Mr. Grips Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as much needed second pair of hands. He's a stick. He does not have hands. Yes, running that business my whole life, for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it. And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change. Yes and no. Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in wake of Mortrica's death. Sounds like you don't agree. Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just... You don't think she's up to the task? On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia's remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark. Doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else. You know, that was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency. Did she smoke it? Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. Was that Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now that you mention it... Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway. Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations. That pipe is a phone! It's a phone pipe! I will say, the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber. Because of Morchiga's death? Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst. Does she? Why? Well, I believe she's been working on some new project. And shortly before Morchiga died, Symmetry shared this project with him. And then he dies! It's probably bad timing. What kind of project was it? I really have no idea. What's that? Oh yes, Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently. Yeah, we've seen that. I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers. Can't hurt to ask. You want a closer look at my pipe? If you don't mind. By all means. Yeah, it's a phone. Oh, that's awesome. Or a recorder, technically? No, it what the fuck? Use. Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe. I'm not gonna smoke it, I want to listen to it. You... what? It's a little tape player. Tadpole. Come on, just give it up. Just let me take it. Come on, just give it up. Let me take it. I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot. But why do you need... I've told you before. No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're... I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to. Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas. Yeah, that's not suspicious at all. He's talking to Werman.
stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born, a forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back, it speaks. Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning. Whoosh, scream, thud. Interesting. Static. Huh. There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Yeah, before we get to that, hang on, can I just... Hey, we found a tape. Can you play this in your pipe? Where is it? There.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people? I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Fastius Fellow. Interesting. He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under control. He bought the whole town? Why? I couldn't say.
Guys, you know why. You absolutely know why. They're fucking cryptid hunters. They bought it so that they could try and hunt the worm.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say? It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone. It's not a secret. You're clearly recording people without their permission. So it's immoral. Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
I knew it. Put at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Alright, I have, like, no suspicions on you.
We're gonna moon the black box.
Start.
Mariana, you arrived on the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed. Correct. And yet you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious. Oh, it's most suspicious, I quite agree. She's not talking.
Somebody asked you to come on. You've been on the submarine a long time. No, somebody asked you.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine. And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone.
They called your phone. A phone, you say? Not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
So your pendant is a phone, then?
Huh, I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it? It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology. A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone. But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Open this. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, there we go. Which includes a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a picture of you in this. And beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number. Of course it is. But you... Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone!
Yeah, it's awesome. I love that.
Nice, isn't it? I had it custom made. Can we look? No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days. But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on this submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery. They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room. Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own. What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number. Oh dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record. So, you admit it was Dirk who called you? Absolutely not. But it wasn't Dirk. Was it Worman? I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga. Do you deny it? No, I just need to be careful what I say next. Well, with this in mind, I think we could say you're here. We can say why you're here on the submarine. Why did Mariana come onto the submarine? Almost change one thing. Tadpole brought something onto the submarine to frame someone. Took something away. There we go. Madame Tadpole took something away from the submarine. No. Tadpole brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga. Oh, brought something for... Duh. There we go. Mariana Maroon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga. There we go. You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana? I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this. Is it the deeds? Oh, was it the black box? Oh, got it. We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you? I can't say, sorry. Just confirming this is something you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it. Damn. So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What do you get in return? Money? The answer was right there in your question. Gave you access to the submarine. Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course. Why? For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail. So I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box. Correct, I shan't be doing that.
or where it came from. Or that, no, so don't even ask. Actually, just by looking at it, I think we can figure out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare to the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from. I think the typewriter, right? Yep. What? I mean, I get it, but that's not quite right. Where the box came from. This one? There we go. The F emblem is the same as the F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
Ah, that's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mochuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor? Or did he?
No, he didn't mention the box. Then what? He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So, what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you, sorry.
But the information Mochuga wanted, whatever it was in the box?
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it? She must have done. And when you gave it to Mochuga, he must have opened it too to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mochuga met me in the parlor. He took the box, told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall to his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mochuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone. I wonder...
We found this radio hidden in Mochuga's cabin. Kind of busted, seems to be turning on and off by itself. So, the radio was picking up the audio of Mochuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel. But as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really?
I'm quite sure I made a recording of it. Hang on, what kind of sound are we talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how could you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who? I don't know. I could only hear Mochuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
But... Ugh. Thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
I love her. She might be my favorite character. She's so fucking funny. She can't be the murderer. There's no way.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rose hip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar.
Merman? I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. That's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I, leafed through it. I must say, he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Manus Mortiga.
So, Mariana, what'd you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious. He wasn't like that with you.
Not at all. While showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous. Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam, and stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have expertise to be captain.
Who said she didn't? Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortiga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater.
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theater was a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not a real name.
It's not her birth name, no.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open to negotiation. Sure, I could see that. Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant? Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting. Why? Because he's a famous author? Oh, no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature. Oh, right. Then what's so interesting? Okay, so Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortiga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortiga spent a lot of time talking with him. Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived on the town? No, but I do think they share a connection. Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something? Something like that. Then it seems like Mortiga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it. Even if it was just information. What information, though? What was Mortiga trying to find out? Ibis. Who's Ibis? I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess. If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do? He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine. He'd probably be pretty good at that. Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one. What? It's just, now that Mortiga's dead and there's no captain, he'll thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator under Cynthia. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortiga's navigator. Little Cynthia, she's cute, huh? I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain. You're so right. You think of her being captain as kind of a joke? It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all. And wood. Some of it's made of wood, I've noticed. Did Mortiga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it? No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it. Which is that she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark. Hey, can you double check this for me real quick? I have a sneaking suspicion. Submarine constructed by a harbor master and this shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband. And where'd you hear about it? Just gossip from around town. Okay, no. It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to Mortuga's submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship. Huh, I wonder if she knows any of his secrets. She may just. I'm to believe her Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she began scouring the ship for information. On the occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole, quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know. I have a curious observation about Mr. Roman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis. That's okay, tell us anyways. I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortiga. You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface. Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Worman did display an emotion. Relief. Relief. Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Worman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized. I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus. What did Dirk want to talk to Mortiga about? Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortiga's mannerisms, affections, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held a fascination for such things, he said simply, research. He joined us about a week or so after we first left the port. He caused problems almost immediately. How come? Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. The disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it. It's no mock against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly unsurprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations initially, but I was under the impression that her campaign ended in failure. Meaning, the Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down. It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortiga.
What kind of deal? What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People, kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person? Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She had a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
She was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family, nor any other connection. She had nowhere to go.
So you invited her to come live with you?
To put it simply.
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
Everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working on as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me was come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr. The Dream Doctor. Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a Dream Doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you can understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. It is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it belongs to me?
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
The liquid inside your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The hex bottle isn't anything to do with dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
Hmm. The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep. Ah ha 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 ha. A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside. His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy. Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it? Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties. Do you ever let him out? Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle. So he's asleep right now. I knew he was related to your dream experiments. Who said anything about dreams? Nobody, but just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties. And it would explain why you've been interested in him in the first place. Your subconscious projection unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind. That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist. So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made your dream helmet more recently. They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection. Oh no? I mean, the funnel is the same shape as the one on the dream helmet. Right, the dream helmet's clearly a scaled up version of the hex bottle. Specifically scaled up to human size. We heard Morchka was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject. So, Morchka wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. Then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep. And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to, Is it not the underwater photo? Oh, the fog ball, maybe. Yep, antenna. Wirelessly translates to this antenna. The fog ball transmits the dream energy. No? Oh, wait, no. Oops. Not a radio signal. Oh, dream energy. There we go. not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face.
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where. Little drawing of the mysterious face. Oh. Ah, there it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean? What was the connection? What causes a face to appear? A certain voice.
And the fog ball is designed to show its face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to. We have a recording of Sim's voice right here. I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive. I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. As far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless. Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
Then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Morchiga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
If Morchiga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk in the captain's cabin.
And yes, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime. 1 floor below.
Indeed it was. Indeed it was. So Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin? Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
Was he dreaming of the actual murder?
Kinda looks like it.
Speak it soft. She knows it's the octopus. Or hexapus, I should say. I'm a little less suspicious of him now. Just a little. Oh, I have not asked you about anyone. I don't even remember what your voice is. We'll figure it out. Madame Tadpole. Simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met. Terrifying? Don't you feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy. Maybe if you get on her bad side. I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig. She does look pretty tough. Who would you say is stronger, Madame Tadpole or Dirk Dansum? Dirk is in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group. I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out. For now, I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit. You think she might, retaliate? If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way. I see you met Dirk. How do you know him? He's the actor they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book. Did you not get a say in that? Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as a consultant, but I've found that to be a pretty hollow title. Do you think he's a good actor, at least? Dirk? Yeah. He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that? So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together? I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to follow me around for some reason. Maybe he just wants to be your friend. He's got plenty of friends back home. I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not going to worry about it. What did he say he was? A dream doctor? Great. Good for him. He's researching spirit energy. Lovely. More power to him. And he was the first person to join Morchiga's submarine, because they knew each other from before. Wonderful. Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he? I don't think so. Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about. Have fun. So, what made you want to become a writer? It's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young. Given a job. Yeah, friends in high places, you know. Like who? My father was the mayor. Ah, that'll do. Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper? Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file a complaint over garbage collection. Rumor of cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Morchiga? Oh, no, I quit before that. Left town and went off to the city to be an author. And the result? Hex of the Helmsman. 15 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages. Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit. I'm not complaining. I can see why you'd be writing a sequel. I don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going. That's quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from a myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood. I imagine you must have been curious to meet him. As any would be. Did you get to know him at all? It's funny. Going in, I heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case. He was friendly with you. In his own way. The day I arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently. What did you talk about? He asked about my home life, my family, my father. Not to be rude, but why would Morchka care about any of that? To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source. Cynthia? Quite honestly, I give her about a week. A week until what? Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me. You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain? It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake. But then who will be captain of the submarine? Nobody. Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood. That's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway. Even when Morchka was in charge. Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere. If she does, she's never mentioned it. It seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know? You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him. I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around. Ah, I gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down. Why does he do it? So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous. Like when meeting someone for the first time. Right, exactly. What's your other theory? He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing. I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right. So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him? I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know? Kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case, with cartography, I guess? Navigation. Moon's your lead suspect, I presume. No. Why would she be? Oh, the timeline. She shows up and bang, Morchka murdered. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here. I'm not sure we know why you're here. I already told you. Didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember. Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman. Is she enjoying it? No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I'd just made it up. I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff. I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist. Oh yeah, she was asking about that too. What do you mean? She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater. You saw her old show? Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act, and I wanted some feedback. You know, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting. Oh, I need to talk to you about that then. Holy, hang on. Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for small-town theater. Did you ever see the show? Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job. Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass? The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in the mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her. How does she do it? My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second symmetry on the other side. An identical twin, maybe? Probably just a very good dummy. Tadpole? She's awesome. I've got all kinds of stories. Takes some work to get them out of her, but totally worth it. Like, get this, I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but got banned for being too good. How can you be too good at that? I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay underwater too long, break all the guidelines, you know. Huh. I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
Did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. She's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on! Dark, handsome, 6'2".
Okay, you're hired. Please stop. And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break it into it for like forever. But I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project. Hex of the Helmsman. That's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoom. He's pretty much the main guy.
So, you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? Yeah, I mean, hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up? Dr. Z? Oh man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, it's like all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. Guy sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass. This kind of spooky mask kind of thing. Wish I could remember what it was called anyway. Dr. Z said it was priceless. So obviously I asked what that meant, and get this, it's worth a lot of money. If I show you this... Oh man, where does Zephyr find this stuff? Pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on the mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh? Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
You said so yourself. What?
Worman's my good buddy. He's like the cranky old brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, and the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever, I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. Kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Wormsund works. They're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Wormsman's written his next book.
Oh, sure, I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse? Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. I tried explaining how, you know, I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents?
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff, or not do stuff.
Weird.
Whoa, wait. This is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not?
You think she misread it? No, it's not that. What, Mochiga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain. I guess. Interesting. Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room? I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at. Which is what? You know, fixing compasses and stuff. Kind of a niche skill set. You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in town. Yeah, we saw it on our way in here. Split it up now, like everything else. Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down? From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. He wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure. I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed. What's the problem? Can't always trust a contract, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party. I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it. Nah, it's not always as simple as all that. Cynthia's still so young, so who's looking out for her best interests? She's an adult, isn't she? She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff. What an idyllic little picture you painted for us there, Dirk. I'm serious! What do you know about Sim? Well, she left the theater when she used to work at to come onto the submarine. You know, then for a while she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab. But not anymore. Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom. Do you know what it is she's working on? Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room and there were 2 of them. What? 2 Symmetry silk moths. Uh-huh. You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet. A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks. That's the one. Problem is, we've already searched the child's room and her bunk room. Well, there's only one other place it would be. Ahaha. Hello. Okay, well, obviously. That's the one. Uh-huh. Do I just have these flipped?
Drop your socks and grab your socks, boys!
Oh, hey, man.
I'm amazed you're awake.
New game dropped. I'm pushing through because I want to get it done. Oh,
Brothership is crying in the corner at that.
good. There we go. I'm just dumb. There it is. Oh, that was it. You want to reprise Sally?
I mean, I don't know how much later I'm going to be staying up myself.
That's fair.
It is almost 3:30 in the morning over here.
That is very fair. Nice work. It's unlocked, I think. Right, let's get this thing open. Oh. There's a girl in there. It's a doll. I hope. Life-size doll. Life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Moth. It was found hidden in the Illusion Theater. So, it's a life-size doll that looks like Symmetry. Well, yeah. But I think there's more to it than that. Is that a camera? No, I think it's a projector. Oh. Close your eyes, my love, and be still. For this is the end and the beginning. Interesting. You really want to turn back? After you got the map sussed out and everything? There's no wind. It's an ill omen. Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, alright? I'll handle the scary stuff. Felicia, you can't change my mind, sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours. Beware, exactly. Right? I didn't explain it yet, huh? I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it. Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I? Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside that all... safekeeping?
How else is it supposed to project its memories?
Gotcha. Interesting. Still nothing I can do to light this up, huh? Hmm. Oh, there is something. Can we use the projector? The ball? The buoy? No. Cell phone? Oh, we can use Dirk's cell phone. You think he'll mind? Probably not. Ah ha ha. Point it here. Here? You're not pointing it at anything. Where should I point it? No, no, not there. Over here. Like this. You're doing it wrong. Point it over here. Ah, switch. See, I knew what I was doing. Dumb lock. Looks like some kind of dial. There's that one. So this is the one that's gonna have the lions. Oh, unless they're both just like that. Ooh, almost. Ah ha ha, there we go. There we go. What the fuck? What is that? I have no idea. Some kind of strange device. What should we call it? A strange device. Yeah! Unidentified device found floating in bilge water.
Strange device, name subject to change.
This is the thing Dirk was looking for. Hey Dirk, I found your thing. Ah! You know this, Dirk? Laser gun? A laser gun. Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken. Oi, really? I mean, oh, what a shame. Dirk's suspicious as fuck. Don't trust him. As far as I can throw him, which isn't very far.
I don't know, I feel like you could throw a Dirk pretty far. You're not that heavy. Daggers are light.
Tanya Tapdole. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. She got banned. Sucks. Unfortunate. Glass bottle. 2 glasses. 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 No, no, yeah, no, it's just trash. The bilge collects this excess water. Meaning water is getting into the submarine from outside. Best not to think about it. Yeah, that's how they work. This room smells like rust and dirty seawater. I kinda like it. I knew you were going to say that. You always like the worst smells. The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling. A drain in the floor of this room. A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean? Literally the same thing. It's the drain. Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before? Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember? Ah ha ha. That's what that did. Interesting. Alright. Oh yeah, we should ask about that. Oh. We found your doll. She's not talking. We didn't ask her anything. Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking. Speaking of Sin, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside? She is ever silent. I speak for us both. I thought, there's a string in the back. I thought it was like a pull string. It is a pull string. Oh, then how does it work? You pull it.
When you're right, you're right.
I should keep... Was my mother's own, so I'm told. You don't know for sure? I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at least. Do you think you ever will? The question that bestirs my soul. What? A tobacco pipe? Yeah, sure. No, it's not. Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies. But, no, that's not what's happening. Yes, it is. I fucking love Sally.
Beautiful.
That's not what's happening, Sally. Thanks for a beat. Yes, it is. Oh my god.
That's not what's happening. It is now.
A werewolf or some hellborn fiend? I think it's just a guy. But his eyes, they burn a wicked flame. Well, it's either wicked flame or just red eye from using a flash in low light. Is this yours? No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga. Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess. Not this film. What did you want it for? Projecting this film. There's something suspicious about symmetry. There we go. The ill-fated illusion.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortiga the evening before he died. I concede. I am laid bare. Anyway, there was some talk of Mortiga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? Grimoire. What, she's the resident curse expert. It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse. See, I knew she'd know about this. Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Tim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortiga, what were you actually doing in there?
Performance, right?
A performance. Like a magic act? A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through. I don't understand. Did it go wrong? I performed it perfectly. Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet. It's okay. We don't need to force it out of her. Oh, I guess we'll circle back around to that.
Oh, right. The fucking... This one.
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster anyways. Oh, we found something else, too.
Getting ahead of myself. What else are we talking about? In due time, motherfucker. Chill out. I don't know, the doll? There we go.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll? Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Oh, not that one. No. Other side of this one. There we go. Bingo.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works. But as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror and it acts like an identical double. Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it. Because you don't have the special mirror? You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick. But why not? Oh.
Because someone banned her from performing it. No. Sim and her doll are no longer identical?
Sweet sister stays ever fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore? No. If the trick was done in the dark. Oh, there we go. No? Oh, if it was facing away. Got it. That's it. Okay, yeah. doll could work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away. Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster. Right. Wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before. Would it help if... It would help if we knew more about the trick itself. True, we don't even know what it's called. Title here. We have something on which Symmetry's written the name of her new magic trick. God, what was that on? I think we did. Oh, Lord. Is it this one? Ah ha ha. Okay, yeah. The stargazing girl. It says it right there. Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man. Why would the title be written on the sailcloth? I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. Draped it over the cauldron. It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered. Morchka asked her to keep the cauldron covered up. Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry, all I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron. And given you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner. So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it? I do not wish to speak on it. No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already. Oh, audio evidence. The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks. Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning. Oh, how can this be? Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent. Her pipe is a dictaphone. Dang. So the first voice belongs to Sim, and there's a second voice, a woman's voice. Someone else entirely. This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording. And see how on the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film. I am undone. Hang on, why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from? Part of her old magic show, yeah? Sim filmed it as part of her old magic show. You sure about that? Not really, no. Scene from Dirk's movie. Oh, yeah, because the poster has the Grim Reaper, right? Oh, is it on this? No. Wait. Yes, yes, it is in this. No, it's not in this. Oh, it's the fucking action figures. Devil of the Deep. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh yeah, good catch. Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room. If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim? Probably in here. The cabinet to the side. I don't get why she couldn't just sit on the cauldron herself. Listen to the end of the recording again. Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning. Swing, scream, thump. Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid. The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging its scythe. Sim screams, pulls the string, and the doll is decapitated. Oh, jeez, that's kind of dark. I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. A decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole miserable, misforgotten. So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater. And that's when you found Morchiga. The image of his lifeless form, it filled me with great, thunderous guilt. But why? You think you might have actually caused Morchiga's death somehow? No, not the manner of Miss Morchiga's death. But I do know this. The girl of the star-gazing girl. It was his last. So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw? When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did. Did you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works? His secrets are his own to keep. Okay, but just for the record, do you know his secrets? I am bound to share them not.
That
You know
sounds
anything?
like a yes.
You know anything about Morchiga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some parts of the innards have come loose.
Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about the cane. Why does it have a bandage around the middle? Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs, the clumsy old thing. On a submarine? It's all just ladders, isn't it? I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement. Silkworm map? Remarkable, there we are! Cornelius, look, I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday! How come your logo's a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats. Ahem! Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look, some of the spokes are different. Looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, but even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts. Ah, bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh.
And Lillian is who?
Ah, by all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Uh-huh.
You know what this does? Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken. Could you fix it? I only deal in the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic. Oh, but I know someone who might. Hang on. You.
Hello. I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Tanya Tapdor. I see what you did there.
I don't see anything.
She's not talking to you.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like?
Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something? It's not oak, it's cedar. Aha!
She still didn't tell us anything.
Oh, yeah. I retract that aha from the record. The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
Emblazoned with a seafoam S, I see. Quite elaborate. Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never. Once or twice at the most.
Huh. Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching Silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in so doing he founded the town of Silkworm on Sea.
Interesting.
You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortiga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. Thinner wood, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure a compass is old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and the stars. And unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae. Maybe it's the type of metal that resists that kind of stuff. Or maybe someone just cleaned it. You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations. Sorry. Looks like gold to me. No way. Real gold? Why not? I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan. Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it. True that. Ship. Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the Dearest Selena. How do you know that it's a ship? Is there a photo of it? It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The Dearest Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Morgiga was her helmsman. What do they use for it? Oh, I don't know. Fishing, tourism, general volunteer. What about the woman at the very front? That's a representation of the ship's figurehead. Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover? It's a picture of Worman, isn't it? If it is, it's a very flattering one. It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk. Get out, really? No word of a lie. These diagrams, they're detailing the time and place to find the Morgiga submarine. Of course, it would be possible to write it out in words, but this has been done in astronomy and lunar phases. Why? My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written down, "Come to this place at this time." Feels less like a trap this way. Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up. What, Cynthia and her family? The submarine in the background? Yes and yes, but also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. Thank you, I've been wondering about that. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it? Barely. Oh my god, it's the fucking eel! Or the silver serpent or whatever. Is it a snake? It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it. We might have, but what's it doing in the photo? So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that it was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see. But the powers that be were demanding that she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her. That's, quite ambitious. Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine? Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm researching. Interesting. Do you have anything else? Newspaper page. This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right. Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue the serpent was shown
being wrestled by a male fisherman. Ha! Yes, well, that's history for you. I believe Morchka used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine. On the rare occasions he wished to do such a thing, of course. That's how it happened with us, although I guess it was Cynthia, not Morchka. You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night. Well, I guess you have your explanation. The problem is, several of the stories predate the Morchka submarine. There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box. And that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents. Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research? No, it really does seem to be something Morchka's been keeping to himself. What'd you make of those scratch marks? I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal. That's a relief. Wait, is it? I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship. I thought it was supposed to be a submarine. No, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
I think we did.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are? It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe. All three of them? Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
Largely.
Mr. Worman's typewriter. Got a good example of the fellow emblem here on the back, see? That voice. That's the voice I heard when I was in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo. So, does everyone on the submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or... I'm pretty sure it's just Sim. I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I am going to freak out. I'd heard Morchka wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary. But this might be the next best thing. He made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine. Except for when you joined, Mariana. Well, I suppose you never had the chance. I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does.
This is more like a child's toy. Oh yes, you're quite right. It probably has short range, too. If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one? Good question.
That's everything we need from her. Completely tapped out. At least for now. Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Morchka tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
I merely said it was an object of great object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
You referred to it as a bell, detective.
Yeah, just going by its shape, but it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not the musical sense, but rather a diving bell. Which is to say, it's designed to be lowered into the ocean floor.
With a person inside? I doubt it. Not really big enough.
You could probably fit a bug in there.
Now, this is a talisman, surely. On the surface, it is. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted. A reverse talisman? An effigy of Miss Silk Moth. The doll she used in her magic tricks. Still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though. It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible. Bound? Through magic, once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question. Permanently? Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more. A shrink ray, I presume. Actually it does kind of look like a shrink ray. Alright, Grimoire, I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me. Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead. No one's getting zapped. Godric grips hand-carved talisman. You think everything's a talisman? I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop. It very well may be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and that its prime function is to be an anchor. It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float. He means an emotional anchor. Oh, right. It would float. What an enchanting thought. Uh-oh, you've given him an idea. It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability. So it's a reminder to not sink, not to drown. Like some kind of life preserver? Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe. Yes and no. It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder. Curious. Is Miss Moon some kind of covert operative? Who knows? Maybe. I think she's just nosy. Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board. So he made it while he was living on the submarine? Yes, but I believe it's a visionette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm. But you knew Morchiga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in here? It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in this. It's a fine garment, is it not? Has it been in control room the whole time? From the moment I first entered the submarine. But it doesn't belong to Morchiga? He does not. A bit of light reading, It's a book about a hex. So I see. A charming pulp adventure by the looks of it. It's the same kind of hex that's in your hex bottle? Let's see. No, they're quite different. The hex referred to here is merely an abstract form of a curse that manifests for the most part. Sorry, did you just read the entire book? Oh, of course not. Just chapters 1 through 5. Damn. Fair enough. If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure. Of what? The branch of thread coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you would find if you travel to the X marked in the center. I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then it was under the care of a woman named Felicia. But it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of the Stone Top family. The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered. Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed. Odd. It's never broken before. There must be a connection. Well, this seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it's not my place to make comment. You know Magnus never liked the name Mortiga Submarine. Surely he was the one who chose that name. I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker. But it was his submarine. He was dismissive of that notion too. It rather seems Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman. A talisman? Like as protection? I did notice she taped the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it. Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides. That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all. It's not written by Mortiga. It's from a guy named Ibis. I saw the diagram pertaining to the location of the Mortiga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it. But who else would know such things? Ah, a photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom. Eternal moon wisdom, huh? I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it. Impressive. I can also shoot moon lasers out of my eyes. Now you're just being ridiculous. It seems I am not the only curiosity collector on board. His book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell. An epitaph to human desperation, a totem of yearning for a time long past. If you say so. Okay, we just need to, I just need to, hang on. Yeah, about this. Hey, where did you, does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge. You dropped it, maybe? Ocean Rescue Divers Association. This is an organization you used to work for? Maybe. There we go. Keeping secrets. Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortiga was like? We got on great. Where's this going? Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him? Nope. Let's get to the point. Evidence of Tadpole having a disagreement. We do. Come on, give it up. Just let me take it. I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot. But why'd you even need... I've told you before. No, you haven't. All you've told me is that you're... I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to. Someone's sneaking around, recording me with a dictaphone. Seems like it. May have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortiga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. What kind of object was he keeping from you? An object? Nope. Then what were you talking about? I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way. It's just... You were seen rummaging through Mortiga's bookcase. The one in his cabin. Someone's sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases. I thought maybe you were looking for this. This? would she be trying to get from the blueprints? No. What would she be trying to get? I genuinely don't know. Yeah, she already had that. Nope, not. All you got? I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about. Not an argument. And obviously, I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book. Nosebleed, very common among divers. Oh, really? I assumed it was Morchiga's book because of the MM initials on. Nope, it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book, it's not important. Now that's not quite true, is it? It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box. Mental note, don't tell your birth date to Dirk Danson. Even if you didn't take the book from Morchiga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about. Do you know who this is? Sure, Tanya. Says right there on the back. We heard you used to be a rescue diver. Mental note, don't share any personal information with Dirk Danson. Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless... Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole began as a stage name, but now I just wear it as a badge of pride. Right, sorry, makes sense. Stage name, huh? So the book contains photos of these 3 women. One of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back. What of it? Probably means the book didn't originally belong to Tadpole. Right. Why would you have a record of yourself? I told you, it's nothing to do with Morgica. So who does it belong to? Nobody. We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was. A scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf. So, the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think he was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of. Hey, look at that, I'm actually impressed. Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna. The first 2 we know about, but what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with the wolf? Would that be this one? Not quite what I was after. No, no, no. There we go. Baroness Fortuna owned the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm-on-Sea. We actually passed it on the way to Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm-on-Sea at one point. And perhaps some of them never left. Might be why Madame Tadpole is in this part of the world in the first place. So if the pocketbook originally belonged to Wayland Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it? I took it from him. I assure you he doesn't need it anymore. So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortiga. But in that case, what was the argument about? Not an argument. Come on, give it up. Just let me take it. I cannot. Why'd you even need... Told you before. No, you haven't. All you've ever told is that you're... Right. Fine. I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me. What? Not because I wanted to be captain. Because I can tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at... Now what? Now whatever it is he actually wanted. Looks broken. Does it? How can you tell? I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water. How'd you know we found it in the bilge? Because it smells. And it's still wet. Oh yeah, ugh. Sally, you take it. I don't want it, you keep it. Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows buildings and people that were relevant to him. I noticed Mortiga himself isn't on there. No, I think he's somewhere else. He's on the ship. I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though. Trick the trade, I guess. One way you could get it out. I know one way you could get it out of the bottle. That's the last resort. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine. Why was there an out-of-date blueprint? The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches. That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar. Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it? It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently. Can I see it? Do you still have it? No. Ah, great. If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease. Sounds like you've really been staring at him. Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements. Okay, to me. You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface. Wow, I feel so seen. Oh, that's Morchiga's. Although, presumably, he got it from someone else. Someone on the submarine? I mean, someone from before. Looks like Morchiga chose to use a typewriter for this. To make it more official, maybe? It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him. Like what? Oh, just little notes, you know. Really don't know why a woman brought that bulky old thing with him. That's no way to talk about Dirk. Maybe the typewriter's got some sentimental value. It must do, otherwise he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt that he could afford it. There it is on the left-hand side, a big tank of water. What is it? Some kind of sea creature? I think it's the reason they built the submarine. They built a submarine to house a sea creature? I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in the water? Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater. Where? You're standing on top of it, right this second. Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle? Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night. What? What do you mean? Every evening he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below. And the water tank leads out in the ocean? Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again. Why? What's he doing? I've never managed to work it out. Tadpole, is this a photo of you? Why'd you say that? It's just, there's an underwater photo and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought, all mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it? No, I'm kidding. For the record, I don't think it looks like you. Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone. I saw posters like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall. You went to see Symmetry's show? No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left. But her posters were still up? The owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act. The theater owner, that's, Baroness Fortuna. That's her. And did she ever find a new show? No, it didn't work out.
It is 4:30 in the morning. I'm gonna go pass out. You have a
Alrighty.
good time.
Yep, have a good night.
Don't stay up too late,
Make
or
no
you won't
promises.
make session. I will yell at you.
Oh, no, I need to actually...
Huh. Oh, I know about this one, the silver snake. What do you know about it? Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean. Your mother found it? Mm-hmm. And what happened to it? Did you keep it? For a while. Eventually some men came and took it away. Where is it now? I don't know. Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun, shrink ray, intergalactic hairdryer. It's an antenna. Really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. See what I can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful. Ahaha, there we go. Oh, it's Sim's projector. Is it actually hers? No, I think she borrowed it from somebody. I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different. Where'd you see this picture? Somewhere in the engine room? Huh. Grip, can we take a look inside the basket? Yes! You be getting out of the basket? No! Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Well, there's the rest of the fucking... I see. I see. Got it. Okay. Grip's balloon basket. Mr. Grip's Emporium, buy, sell, repair. Here are Mr. Grips who chart unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Saturday. Huh. Is that the balloon part of the hot air balloon? I think so. I don't trust this. I don't trust it. Yeah, that's 1,000% that's the murder weapon. I'm like willing to put money on that. What a fucking character. Alright, oh, I should check and see if he does have other things to say. Do you? Oh yeah, about the... Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason. For most of my life, it was just ornamental. We put it out of the front at the billboard shop. No wonder you crashed. You were trying to fly an ornamental billboard. And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine. You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Hmm? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there. And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there. Quite right. Oh look, there you are with the cane as ever. Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side. But why? What's the point? I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick. Oh my god. Curious Case of Cornelius Kane.
Haha, how about you? I've been looking forward to this part. Yeah, there is something or someone I'd like to ask you about. Cornelius? What about him? His function. Oh, alright, I guess his appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to. What a thing to say, you've only just met him. Now that you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood. This is what you're grilling me about? Why would the two canes look different, though? Grip made a new cane. What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this? Where did the wood come from? I forget. There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius? Ah, remarkable. This is quite the revelation. Wait, you're saying you didn't know where the wood came from the wheel? Of course I didn't. How would I know anything about that? Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces. So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken? Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Morchka and I, we broke it. You broke it? I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Morchka forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see. Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission? I did. Why? There had been a disagreement. It's nothing really, not important. A disagreement about what? Where to take the submarine? Something like that. Oh, right, I'd forgotten you'd seen that. Map interpreted by Godric Grip for customer Magnus Mortuga. It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in town. It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed, some time ago, Mortuga came to my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning. Interpret it? It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates. Nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean. So how did you work it out? By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I've ever worked. Something about the map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly. Right. But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortiga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to its coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine, we could still go, right now. But Mortigo told me we'd be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't going to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I convinced myself it was what Mortiga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed to get him out of his comfort zone, you know? But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortiga came up into the control room. We briefly fought. The control wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortiga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortiga didn't want to follow the map. He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Logs?
What evidence do we have to try to follow the map?
It's not the captain's log.
Oh, yeah, there's the map. Okay. Yeah.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop, talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all. The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain, and Mortiga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top here, meaning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk ever since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here on the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
wait, no, that came with the... The buoy? What's that got to do with it? Ha. Yep. Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right. Why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all. Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position. The position of something else in the ocean? It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have just floated away, making the map worthless. So if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map, it was only because it was attached to something else at the time. Mm-hmm. Oh yes, Mochika's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk, although I wager it's more important than just a paperweight. Is it based on a real ship? It's likely. Mochika did have a ship, or rather, he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is? Oh, I'm not really sure. Maybe something left over from when it was painted? Norman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. I really need to talk to him. So, I noticed Morchika's contract has been typed. Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it. Did you give him permission? No. So how did you know how to use it? It's a typewriter. Mochika might have been, you know, outdoorsy, but he was not an idiot. Aha, there we go. The captain's legacy. Cynthia, you became captain after Mochika died. Yep, it's just the way it's meant to be. Just the way it's meant to be, right? We got it. But, there was something you used to claim about the captaincy. A document? Correct. Okay, but you have to admit the wording on this thing is kind of vague. Doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mochika here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die." Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mochika submarine. The two individuals, that's you and Mochika? Indeed. But you're not actually named by, name. If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See, Mochika was quite a private person. He was just being considerate. You call it considerate, I call it convenient. So, Mochika is Party A? Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mochika submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mochika submarine after all, and he's the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. Party B, that's you.
Affirmative. Recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording. I have a question. When exactly did Morchiga write this contract? When exactly? I don't actually know. You don't know when he wrote it? But it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assumed it was after I'd, presented my case to him. Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean. It was typed on Werman's typewriter, so it was made by some time. It was made sometime after Werman arrived. And Werman and Dirk arrived after I did. So this gets me off the hook. Trying not to sound too relieved, but yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So my next question is this. When did you sign the contract? A little while ago? Some amount of time ago. If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week? Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise, I think it might be time to make an accusation. Yep, Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Morchiga's murder and forged Morchiga's signature. Such a rude accusation. So rude. I assure you, that is Morchiga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged? Hold the fucking phone. AGA, AU. No. GOA UOA NUAR AO AU. Why are all the what the fuck? Why are the letters different? We have evidence in the form of a clue. The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign. The most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Morchiga. Well, sort of.
Signature on the contract is a match of the signature on the card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards. Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem? The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it. What do you mean? If you look through the cards, Mochiga never signs his name the same way twice. But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly. Which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was. Oh, oops, didn't notice that. Hey, Casual Fest, thank you for the raid. Just going through. It's the mermaid mask, baby. So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mochiga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it. And after Mochiga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could... Oh. Yeah, no, it's been a great game so far, but you have a good night. I mean, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me. Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you. A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. You're really the legal owner of the Mochiga submarine. It was originally the Seafoam submarine, right? It was originally the Seafoam submarine. Was it on... Ah. This was back when it was still being built. The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mochiga would eventually purchase it from my father, at which point it was altered, completed, and renamed for the Mochiga submarine. Sip sip. Altered. Yeah, the blueprint is from my mother's original design, but as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mochiga bought it. Wait, if Mochiga bought it, then he did own it. It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell. So the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was me informing Mochiga of that the ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership. Wow, I bet he loved that. Refund the payment. You try to give him his money back? Not money, something else. The deed to Stonetop Inn. Originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then... deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather. And that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically. I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did. But did Mortuga actually accept your offer? When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was. But then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all and just not had the chance to tell me. Coconut. Coconut. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Aha! I see you found my case file. Sure did. How come you knew about Grimoire? Oh, I read all about the Tangled Tower case in the newspaper. I didn't know it got any press. Someone must have sold the story. I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there? Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out. Oh, good for them. They got a real nice place out in the countryside. Oh, that's so nice. I'm jealous. Oh, there they are. There's my mom standing in the harbor. And that's my dad standing in the lighthouse. Cute. Hey, the lighthouse opens up and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not actually have a giant film reel in our attic. Oh, I didn't show her this one. I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that. Why would you want to take it down? It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable. Some of the crew. Me of the crew. In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before. And nobody knew how to unlock it, except presumably Mortuga himself. So you think it got opened in the course of the murder? I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder. Someone other than Mortuga. Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder. Like the murder happening, and then the cauldron opening are one and the same? Maybe. Cauldron was opened after, is what I'm gathering. What do you know about this bell? That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip. A what? For a fluted socket with 6 flutes? Oh, yeah, I totally agree. What? What does it do? We're not sure. My money's on nothing. Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around in the submarine. It smells kind of like flowers or something weird. What about the thing in the bottle? I don't really want to know what that is. Baroness Fortuna. Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her in the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
You know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put up in our hallway.
That's her in the photo?
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured? They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes, and its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go. To go and live in the ocean. That's one creepy book. Wait, those are initials? MM?
You're looking at it upside down.
Am I?
Let's make sure we've got everything out of everyone so far. There's probably some stuff I'm missing. Yeah, nothing comes to mind. Derek, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not mine.
That is, though.
The film reel?
Yep. I just thought I'd lost it. Guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio, like a souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, a bit of a scene. Daily, you know.
No. Where did you lose it?
I don't know. Mess hall, probably. Where'd you find it?
It was in the hollowed out stomach of it was in the cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back? Hey, on this pipe. Well, I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed. Pipeweed. Listen to yourself. What? It's another word for tobacco. Honestly.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed? Julie was already a big name, so you know she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair. Well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
You're featured in the interview, though.
Right at the end. And they spelled your name wrong. Are we done looking at the magazine? Hey, the guy who wrote this review is the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say. What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This is Morchiga's girlfriend or something.
Ah, I don't think so. No.
Of course he'd land a girl like this. Of course.
I don't know, wasn't he kind of a loony loner?
Chicks eat that up, man. Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature. Mortuga, he writes his name differently every time.
Oh yeah, wonder if it's on purpose. Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one. Right, doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
I guess not. That's my bottle.
What? Really?
Yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed it up at the top, a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom. Oh, sweet, treasure map.
Does it specifically say it's a treasure map?
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume it's treasure.
Big just gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although, think about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons? Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad.
And this is yours, Dirk. We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul in the submarine who could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
I am officially living the dream. How many people could say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it, I'm jealous. You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk?
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I wouldn't really say.
Yeah, you know, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'd be worth way more in the future.
Huh. You do have the whole set. Huh? Do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh, no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2. Oh, who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
Not sure. You recognize it?
Does seem kind of familiar for some reason. Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magical spell, kind of like a curse. Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Ah, gotcha, okay. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice. What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
I think it's some kind of mechanism. The bit sticking out of the bottom looks like a screwdriver, don't you think?
It sure does.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't she? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think it kept something inside it.
Oh, what? It got stolen? The thing, whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for, but somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh? It's a buoy. For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl. A radio? What's the range on that thing? No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway. Might get a better signal up on the control room, or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick. Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the Fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already. Kinda, but keep going. Now that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk, Mayor Dusk. Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in Town Hall? Must have been nice. Yeah, sure. Alright, well, your dad is listed on the back here in the family tree. There's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see? It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture. A treasure map? I was looking for something like this. Why? So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know? But he didn't? No, in fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here. Yes, something you wanted to ask? Zephyr called this thing a hex bottle. We thought you might know what it is, since, you know. I wrote a book called Hex of... Yeah. Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next. Fascinating piece of ephemera, this. Do you recognize any of the objects? Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you. What? Where? It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist. Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold? Not quite. Says it's made of unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt. I wish I'd remembered to bring some painkillers. Any of these painkillers? Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache. Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline. I think it's a little much for a shop that sells compasses. It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust. Wander what? A desire to explore the world and experience the unknown. Ding! Points of Sally. I want points. Why did you find that? The crime scene, in a cabinet, hidden off to the side. Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good. I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though. Details. Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from a tragically departed mother, no doubt. Did she tell you that? Oh no, complete guess, but that's just how things go, isn't it? That belongs to Dirk, I think. We found the bilge floating in the water. Well, that explains the smell. What is it? I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing. Has Dirk ever done a movie like that? Not to my knowledge. But then, why? No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you? So, these are the two main characters in the movie. The helmsman Marcus Mordoom and his captain, Felicia Bonetop. Ostensibly, yes. You're not happy with how they look compared to your book? They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you tried to reach out and touch her. Oh, well, you can't have everything. And, for some reason, they gave them both necklaces, when it's Belicia's necklace, and that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people. Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this. You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show. I did. But it says theater review by James Dusk. What? And she finally works out what the JD stands for. In JD, Werman. Sorry, your name is James Dusk and you changed it? Werman, you're from Silkermazy, right? Ah, so technically no. My father and I moved there when we were very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes, why not? And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author. I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliché. But then right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine. Remind me why you're here again? 2 words, writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conductive to one's creative process. Surely there was something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine? Something specific. Up. So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says, Ibis? Never heard of him. Oh, it's a him. T.W. Ibis is the publisher. Not the publisher? No. Old boss. And, what gives you that idea? The book. No? Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism on your own, huh? This Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor? Pity now, he was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this. For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of I'm aware of what it says, alright? You just settle down. Guys, there's something that's bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, how else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge. That's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he? No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore. But then how... Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it. Looking at the actual letter, the first insults your integrity as an author, then presents a solution. Basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself. A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here. There we go. Worman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book. I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there. The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he? Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction. And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel? I've said as much. And how's that going? Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you I'm working on my own book on my own terms with my own ideas. But you came back to other than the fact that I happen to be on a submarine. You have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book? There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real-life, death. A story? I don't know, it reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it? Or Zephyr? I mean, just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all. It's the mirror. It's a drawing of the room. Specifically, Illusion Theater. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground. Where did you find this bottle? Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean. Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it? The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract. And we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us. Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed. You admit you typed the story? It's not a story, it's just, record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened. Nice try, but just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel. Is it just... No. There we go, drawn in the same style. Oh, now you're just using graphic design against me. A little below the belt, don't you think? It really does seem like you took the events of Mortiga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book. Yeah, alright, well don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware this is, you know, murky moral ground. Why was it in a bottle in the ocean? As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortiga's story all over again for what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead I sealed it in a bottle and threw it out into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine. So what are you gonna do now? You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book. Why don't you? It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this. People's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish. And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story. Tried and failed repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time. That I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had, but I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron, I couldn't resist it. Wait, Worman, I had a question. Another one? You had not met Mortuga before you arrived here on the submarine, is that right? Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting. Right, but then where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book? The first one? Oh, I just asked my father. Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that. He didn't, but they, had a mutual friend. First the captain, Scrouge the sailor, Band of the bosun, all that's... It's a punching bag. Looks like it's been recently punched. What? I feel like this sometimes. What do you mean? Cogs falling out, too many needles all pointing in different directions. Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed.
Sometimes you just gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimoire, did you hear? I said something eloquent. Hmm? Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening. I noticed on the back of the box it says Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, out only in theaters. Kind of presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual. Are they so keen on making a second movie? What else? Money. That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack. He looked kinda grouchy. Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess. The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my taste, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He, had a thing for the innkeeper.
You ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then. The deed seems to say Don Drummond was the most recent owner. I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stonetops selling the inn. It's been in their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any Stonetops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like anything else.
I want to know what this is. It's gotta be something.
We're not sure either.
You see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes to the water. Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good. Mortigo will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it. Never even looked at it. Hey, that's pretty cute.
You recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is this supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
It's a map of Silkworm. I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Holy moly, look at that!
No. That werewolf
Is that a tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
You never told me about that. It's a strong look. What's that?
You never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has its vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it?
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious. Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive. Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called? No, that's the name of the ship in the novel, and in Dirk's movie, too, I'm guessing.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing.
Any idea what she keeps in there? It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang, called out.
Gotta keep talking to him about stuff. How about the wheel? I gotta steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have the red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up in the aft deck, not, you know, indoors in a control room. That was one old document. I'd be surprised if it hadn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah. Things like this normally haven't agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Huh. You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail? I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. Oh yeah, I've seen that in control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was going to wear it after she became captain.
I think it might be a bit too big for her.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's like super smart? Really? See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? Why bother with the cane, the whole persona? Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. In our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
Oh, hey, you found Werman's letter.
Have you read it?
No, generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Werman read that thing 100 times over the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know? Whoa, this is the first dish. Who is this?
It's mine.
You're gonna get Wormho to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
Hey, he'd do it if you ask. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that. I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie. What did you think? Loved it. I've never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know? The other murder.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that? It's a... Yep.
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
You're not gonna elaborate. We might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, come on, man. That's way off. Why do I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Werman.
I mean, yeah, it was Werman who wanted to come to Silkworm and, you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet the real guy and the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Agnes Mortuga is the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation. Right, so look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So that was your idea? Your own personal plan to come with Worm to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased it. Sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worm. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something we haven't mentioned yet.
Oh no, not Worman. Oh, is it the movie producer? Worman, maybe? There we go. Movie producer asked Dirk to spy on Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you've got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wilt and Whitman? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here. Not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both those problems? I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging. And I'm still not getting any signal.
Because the antenna is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering. I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderveer really didn't want me going off-grid. So he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Vanderveer want you to keep him informed about exactly? Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here. There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderveer. Specifically, they're all updates on Worman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Worman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him. Maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction in terms of the story?
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want us to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that play.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite the commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I've finally figured out who you wanted to kill.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character.
The person you're talking to in the recording must be Wormman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
So, do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character. My job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead? I don't think he thinks the character's boring. You want to be free and take other acting jobs instead. Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time. There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy and can't get out of it.
Okay, hang on. Sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it. Seems to me like your co-stars soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal. Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
Little from column A, little from column B.
You said yourself the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one. So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies. I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They called me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom just isn't about just me. I'm also trying to help Werman. He's been looking for a way out too.
Way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing just became an awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. And hey, besides, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia. She'll be thrilled. Hey, do you have a minute? We're ready to make our report. What's wrong? I appreciate your hard work, truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What? We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it. So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through? Sorry, but I just think maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be. I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine and you can leave via the foredeck. I guess we better go. Alright. I think this is the intermission point, and I think this is where I'm going to wrap things. Hopefully we can finish this later this weekend, but for now, I'm going to call it here. So thank you all so very much for stopping by. Take care of yourselves, and I will catch you in the next stream, whenever the hell that is.